wettest start to a Bondi summer in 50 years. While the rest of Australia swelters, in Bondi, La Nina rules.
La Nina usually means more rainfall for the east coast of Aussie and a larger chance of cyclones up north, which is a surfer's dream, really.
Surfers might be happy, but swimmers are staying away in droves.
Rain's gone down a little bit, but like you can see from the stairs, pretty hard rainfall, you know.
But the downtime is making lifeguards increasingly nervous.
We've had no practice this year, you know. There's been no real days that we've been busy at all.
My prediction is once this weather starts to turn good, the beach is just going to flood with people.
Mouse's prediction is about to come true. After months of rain, the sun makes a bold appearance. It's the first hot Saturday of the summer holidays. What beachgoers aren't expecting are 5 dangerous rips spread across a kilometre of beach.
Crowds just tripled and the conditions are just deteriorated. The rips are really starting to pull with the outgoing tide.
It's shaping up as the most dangerous day of the new season, the first real test for lifeguards. With so many swimmers in the water, lifeguards launch their most valuable asset. Fast, powerful and highly manoeuvrable, jet skis have proved the ultimate surf rescue device. One after another, Azza scoops up swimmers from the rips. By midday, he's rescued 40 people. But there's a limit to how many the jet ski can handle. Head lifeguard Hoppo has plenty on his mind.
99% of the time we're in control down here at Bondi, but today's conditions are just so bad. If anyone's going to drown, today is that day.
2 p.m. Thousands more have flocked to sun-drenched Bondi. The tide is dead low. The rips, dead dangerous.
Quick sticks, there's 3 guys going. Go, Azza. Azza's getting there, but he'll have 4 on there because there's 3 going.
Multiple rescues take place across different rips. Among the victims is Swedish backpacker Alvin.
Quick, jump on.
But as quickly as one swimmer is rescued, others get into strife.
Is that you, Hoppo? Just keep her on those 2 girls.
As Hoppo monitors the rip at South Bondi, 300 metres north, Backpackers Rip is unattended. 3 swimmers are in dire trouble. Hoppo realises the notorious rip is unpatrolled.
No, it's all right, it's all right. It's okay at the moment, but when Az drops his bloke... Oh, there's a couple out the back.
Lifeguards must scramble.
Quick sticks, there's 3 guys going.
Backpackers, now.
3 swimmers are going under near the shore. Another 2 further out. Azza floors the jet ski, with Alvin still on board. The swell and surge make pickups difficult. He rescues Kyle, a Chinese student, then reverses to collect his friend. But another swimmer is drowning 10 metres away. The rescued girl falls off. As Azza returns to get her, he loses Kyle.
I'm going to get out there, aren't I?
Oh, going under the girl at the back, you fell off.
It takes valuable time to get the girl back on the jet ski.
Get on the mat,
Now it's Kyle who's again drowning. A nearby surfer could lend assistance, but fails to notice. Kyle gets a foot on the sandbank, only to be swept back into deep water.
Two guys in close. Yeah, Hoppo, we need you back at backpackers, mate.
Reinforcements are on the way.
Hey, 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 hey! Hey, hey!
Moments from drowning, Kyle grabs Alvin's leg. Ignorant of the danger, more swimmers head into the rip.
The jet ski's got about 5 on there now. We're not going to be able to save everybody.
Stability on the jet ski is precarious. Then, one more swimmer struggles to get on board.
Can you get up on? Get up on. Up on here.
Chapo heads out to alleviate the crisis. But it's too late. Worse off is Chinese student Kyle. He's helped onto Chapo's board by a volunteer lifesaver. The jet ski is back in action. But Kyle has a new problem. The rescue has torn his shorts off. Hoppo heads out to rescue 2 swimmers still caught in Backpacker's rip. Azza rescues Kyle's dignity. But Kyle has got more serious concerns.
My friends. Oh, no. Where's my friends? We'll find your friends, okay? Your friends are alive. That was interesting. Had a nude man on my board. Thank you, Hype. My pleasure. I love you. Yes, thank you very much. It's my pleasure, mate. This is what we do it for. Oh, yeah. For nice people like you. He's a lucky boy. He's a lucky boy. And thank you for being so thankful. I'm nearly dying. I know, it's all right.
Oh, mate, there was people like drowned left, right and centre, and I didn't know who to go to. There was just people everywhere. There was people in the nude and everything. It was like, I had a person face down. I couldn't get to them. I reckon, like, there must have been like 20 people in about 10 minutes all at once.
Kyle's dramas aren't over yet.
Is he okay now?
He's okay.
Any water? Did you swallow any water?
Yeah, he drank a lot of water.
If Kyle has taken in water, he could be in serious trouble.
I have a headache now.
Okay, I reckon maybe an ambo.
Kyle is in danger of secondary drowning. Water on the lungs can kill, even hours or days later.
Yeah, look at his mouth.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to get him an ambo. He's got a headache and he's tired, and they said he swallowed a bit of water.
As Kyle is taken to the tower, his condition worsens.
Yeah, oxygen. Come on. Yeah. Through here, come on. This is some oxygen. There you go, deep breaths and just relax.
Kyle's first swim at Bondi nearly cost him his life. But he is not aware of the danger he still faces.
I don't have need to go to hospital.
You don't want to go to hospital now?
Yeah, you should, buddy.
Because you're underwater for a long time. You nearly drowned.
He has to go to hospital because there's been stories like,
I think
no, he's not okay. Through my experience, he's not okay. And we've had people die 10 days later.
We need to take you to hospital. It's not negotiable.
You see my friend's life. He's a good man. He's a good man.
Yeah, if he wasn't in such a bad way, I would have thought it was comical. But he saw his life flash before his eyes, so I was kind of quite sympathetic with him, and he didn't even know he was nude.
Kyle will undergo tests and a night of observation. Lifeguards barely made it through the first big day of summer. Now, they brace for the biggest event of the year. Christmas Day, and the guest list is expected to run to 40,000. Many will be backpackers a long way from home.
This is a drone to be Santa.
Harry's wants to make it a special day.
Go through the Lifeguards. I never thought I'd say it, but I think I've grown and I'm looking more like my twin brother, Kerbox.
No reindeers or sleighs for this Santa.
Well, there he is, look, Santa.
Oh, he fully got away with him. It's the biggest wave I've ever seen on this catch. Easy. Yeah, 1 foot maybe.
The crowd's mayhem. There's kids everywhere.
Merry Christmas, everyone!
While beachgoers prepare for a day of fun, lifeguards prepare for the consequences.
To prepare for a day like Christmas Day, it's pretty much all the training goes in early stage in the summer when they come in back to work in September. And then when it comes to Christmas Day, it's like we've built up the whole season like a footy season, and that becomes like our grand final day. And you know, everyone sort of needs to be ready and needs to peak for that time.
Crowds arrive en masse, including thousands attending a dance party behind the beach. The first emergency isn't in the water. A German girl has fainted outside the dance party. Dunno attends.
Do you know how to say it?
Like walking past.
Waving essential to stay unconscious.
Then, a second collapse.
I'll take the oxy. All right.
Now 2 of Bondi's 7 lifeguards are off the beach.
Young guys come to the tower and told us someone's been put in the recovery position. The worst thing about that is you don't know what's wrong. You know, she could be unconscious, could be dead, could be drug overdose. Yeah, Mitch is okay. He's had a couple of too many drinks in the sun. I might stay with her for a sec.
Yatesy needs to work out if the girl needs an ambulance.
I think you should probably just go with him just for half an hour.
She and her friends are worried about another problem.
I really don't want to go anyway. I just want to lie here.
She's worried because in case her parents find out.
She's comfortable. She just had too much to drink, you know?
Heat and alcohol can cause severe dehydration. But with the radio running hot, Yatesy needs to get back to the tower.
She was comfortable, so I thought we'd leave her there and just come back and check on her every couple of minutes.
You're not allowed to drink on the beach, right?
Drunk revellers and strong rips make a dangerous combination down on the beach.
When Mouse goes down, I'll be the only one in Central. What should I tell them next time they come?
No, mate, we can't deal with it. They've just got to call the ambos.
They got the event for Christmas Day for all the backpackers. And, you know, people have been drunk in that as well, and we've had to say that we can't do that. It's just too busy. We need to look after the water. That's our priority. They need to deal with that with their own event. And I think a lot of them are now starting to wander down from there and wanting to have a swim. It's such a nice day. The water's warm, and we've just got people really. It could go at any stage, I think.
Dunno's German backpacker is coming too, but not making much sense.
What? Are you going to wait for me?
I'm trying to help you.
Are you going to wait for me?
I'm not going to wait for you. What are you talking about? Are you okay?
Yes.
Where's your friend?
Harry, he's inside.
Inside where? She's conscious, but she's off her head, man.
Okay, have you just been drinking today? A little bit. You had anything else? No, just a little goon. Just a little goon? Okay.
Okay, we got an ambo on the way, matey.
Yeah, perfect, that's it.
We're just going to try and get you some help. We're going to try and find your friends as well. No, you're not okay.
Finally, her boyfriend arrives to help her, and the ambulance is cancelled.
I'll get you some sunscreen.
Yeah, that'd be great. Thanks, pal.
Meanwhile, the party crowd are dropping their guard and putting themselves at risk.
Get out of the water if you're drinking. Look, I've got too many people to worry about. If you're drunk getting in the middle of that rip, you could drown easily.
The tide's starting to really come in. You get all these people, and they're all getting confident standing on this sandbank, and a few bigger sets will come in and it'll wash them all straight off into the rip. And like that many people going in the rip at once, it'll be like chaotic for us, like really dangerous.
By 4 p.m, lifeguards have conducted 50 rescues. Again, the jet ski handles the lion's share.
Mate, so much.
We've got an Asian woman just come up. She can't find her daughter down here. She's been swimming with her for the last 20 minutes.
All right, just put it out. 13-year-old girl.
I had a report of a daughter and her mother was swimming with her 2 daughters, Asian, and they've been in here and they've been getting told to move out of the rip, and she's run off, the mother with the young daughter, and left the 13-year-old. Now the 13-year-old's now missing, so it's a bit of a worry. They said she could sort of swim, but it's a little bit of a worry that she was last seen in the water.
Desperate to find her daughter, the mother risks her own safety in a rip.
Is that the mum?
You're going to get yourself in trouble. Here. Come on. Yeah, we'll find her. We'll find her. We'll find her. Come on. Come.
After 10 long minutes,
Sick. Whereabouts are you, Hop?
I found her up here near Backpackers.
We have her. Come on.
Thank you very much.
Okay.
Where did you go?
It's all right. It's all right. It's all right.
Thank you very much.
It's all right. It's stressful, but you've got to sort of stay as calm as you can, and because the parents are frantic. She was going to jump in the rip trying to find her daughter. You could really see on her face the stress, how stressed she was. It's a good feeling that we haven't lost anyone, and it's a great outcome for the family.
She made me very nervous. So thank you very much, and thank you them.
Thanks, boys. That was a bit stressful, but happy ending.
by 5 p.m, Christmas mayhem peaks.
Right, but I've lost all my friends.
Did you say nude run, Nick?
But help is at hand.
Need a hand, just give me a show, eh?
Oh, yeah, mate, yeah, beautiful. How about you go and do the rescue for me?
Yeah.
Hey? You might be up next.
Just let me know and I'll go.
I like your dress.
Yeah, thanks, man. Yeah, it's Christmas here, yeah.
While there's fun on the sand, the situation is far more serious in the water. Five women are caught in a rip.
Barnes, if you want to get back to third ramp for Hoppo.
The jet ski backs up Hoppo.
Grab that one. You come here.
The jet ski shuttles the women to shore.
Hang on. Okay, we're going to jump on the back of this. One, okay, or two? Here we go.
How good's a jet ski, eh? It's so handy, mate.
After being used non-stop all day,
We cannot swim. You can't swim? Yeah, that is very deep. Yeah, so the man helped us, so we alive.
Oh, we're very lucky.
safety on Bondi is severely compromised, and there's no shortage of potential victims. Hoppo makes a drastic decision to evacuate the water at South Bondi.
I'm back on radio. Just going to try and clear these guys' third ramp.
Copy, Hoppo. Good job out there, mate.
Thousands are herded out of danger.
Hey guys, no more swimming down this end of the beach. No? At least we got a smaller amount of area to control, you know. It was just getting a bit out of hand. We had too many people in too many areas and too many rips and not enough lifeguards. Hate to lose someone on Christmas Day. Everybody's got to get out.
It's such a relief now, eh? Yeah, it's such a relief just looking there instead of there and there. He's right. It's a good call.
For lifeguards, it's been a Christmas day without family, but not without friends.
It's funny, I think all the years I always end up on the pack up with the ACL Christmas Day for some reason. I don't know why it happens, but it just seems to happen.
I didn't see Dunstan for like 3 hours, and at one stage he came in to like take over from where I was. I was like, oh mate, like Merry Christmas, you know. We gave each other a hug.
And Christmas dinner? What else but a turkey pizza? New Year's Eve. As Sydney Harbour erupts, Bondi kicks into party mode.
Happy New Year!
There's a party on every corner, but the biggest of all is on the beachfront. Snoop Dogg rocks in the new year with 15,000 fans.
With so many parties in Bondi, there are inevitable consequences.
As the roadies bump out, Bondi's lifeguards bump in an hour earlier than normal.
Hey. It's a hive of activity at 5 a.m. Oh, here comes H-Man coming down the hill.
The first sunrise of the year is full of promise.
Yes, Sunday the 1st of January 2012, you little beauty.
All right, we'll chuck some flags up, actually.
Dino leads the first patrol on the beach.
Papa, Mum, Dad, I love you! Happy New Year, guys! Happy New Year's!
It's looking surprisingly ordered in a mad sort of sense. People are pretty happy and so far so good. Hope it stays like this.
But Bondi never stays the same.
Saying that there's two right there.
With Dino's team monitoring intoxicated swimmers at North Bondi, the south end is unpatrolled. H has no choice but to break lifeguard protocol and leave the tower unattended. Another swimmer tries to reach the two men. By now, the pair have been dragged 100 metres from shore. By the time Dino and Max back up, H has christened the year.
Our oldest lifeguard of the service knocks off the first double rescue and first rescue of 2012. He's pretty good, old H-Man, 62 and going strong.
Now for the first lecture of 2012.
What are you doing? Oh, it's very dangerous, guys. Come on.
Yeah.
Okay? Have you been out all night? You shouldn't be in the water. You could get really hurt.
Yeah.
Don't be sorry to me. Like, it's really serious, huh? Be careful, hey?
That was really, really close. That second guy would have drowned. I'd reached him like this, he was like this. Oh, I'm stoked, mate. That would have been 2 deaths. If that had been half an hour before we got here, gone. That's not an exaggeration.
6 a.m. There are thousands on the beach, but not a towel in sight.
This time of day normally, there's people doing push-ups, boxing, sprinting. They make up the majority of the population on the beach, but today I'd say it's made up of people sleeping off a hangover, sleeping off last night.
We would like to welcome you to the 2012. Buddy. Oh. Hello. Good morning. Hello. Hello, good morning. Boys, we're just waking everyone up because I don't want you to get dehydrated with this sun coming out if you've been out all night. All right.
One reveller has started the year with an unusual resolution.
We got here at 4 a.m.
and he's done every person. But he's been waiting for people to calm down and he's been shaking their hands.
I love you all. Happy New Year.
It's barely 7 a.m. when the relaxed mood is shattered again.
So there's a girl out right in front of this dangerous current sign, and we've been trying to megaphone her and whistle. And her friends just approached me on the beach and said she doesn't know what she's doing out there, and she's completely deaf, so she can't hear anything we're saying.
Hands gone up, man. Hands gone up.
Trainee Max Ashford heads out.
That's a long paddle for Max. He's gone at least 200 metres.
The girl may have taken in water. The dumping doesn't help.
I don't think so. I don't know.
Yeah, Reedy, if you can, get on up here, mate. Just get the defib just in case.
The rescue victim is worse than anticipated. Then, Dino recognises the patient.
Boys, it's that same girl. We've had her before. Calm down, bro.
We've rescued this girl 3 times in the last 2 weeks. She's a public nuisance now. It's getting out of control.
Lifeguards believe she intentionally put herself in harm's way.
People should realise it's not a game. That could really have compromised us if we had a resus going on and we have to deal with someone like that.
Is she your friend?
Hey?
Is she your friend?
Yes.
And you let her in the water?
No.
No.
This was much more than a harmless prank, and something 19-year-old trainee Max Ashford has never dealt with.
Yeah, well, in the end, it does make you pretty angry because taking the time out of our day to rescue her, who's putting it on, is taking us away from the rest of the people who could really seriously be drowning.
An ambulance is on its way, but H also calls police.
She will be in the lifeguard tower.
Meanwhile, it's a United Nations of backpackers on Bondi.
Cheers. Happy New Year, innit?
Feliz Ano Novo! The best beach in the world, surely, so we have to come down here for the party.
Scotland. England. Chile!
But the year starts badly for 2 German backpackers. They're welcome to shore anyway.
I'm here. What's wrong? Nothing. Are you all right?
Yeah, we're okay.
Where are you from?
From Germany.
From Germany. All right. See the flags there?
Yeah, it's fun.
You know. Do you know what the flags are for?
Yeah.
Yeah. You know?
Yeah.
All right.
Just swim between them.
Swim between them.
I'm not drunken or something like that. That was not the reason. Good that the lifeguards are over here.
I don't think you could have put your bags closer to the no swimming sign.
Germans don't know that, have the knowledge and that stuff. Yeah, I think that's the problem.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Happy New Year, guys.
More lifeguards come on duty to bolster the team,
Guys, just so you know, Max is paddling out for 1 backpackers.
including former trainee Maxi.
Come around, you got to lay down, you got to lay like this, facing that way.
This time, the rescue victim is all the way from Moscow. It's a textbook rescue.
Nice form, he's got her on the board, he's pulled her back. Look at this, he's gonna give her a little ride, little floater.
I have not done it before, surfing, so it was great. The waves, you were feeling it. And it was so fast. Oh my God, it was awesome.
Jana has had the ride of her life.
Very nice, very kind. And he's very cute, blue eyes. It's what I like. Aussie guys.
Jana's not the only Russian attracting the attention of lifeguards.
And very calm, lovable person, and I don't like when it's cold.
I guess it's one of the perks of the job. I just met this beautifully stunning girl from Moscow, and guess I'm going out on a date. No, but the beauty of it is, I know and I accept how that I am quite ugly, a bit rough around the edges, but it just proves that it's not all about looks. It's all about what's in here, you know.
The new year has started well for some. For others, it's yet to arrive.
Hey, mate, Hey, you alright? You alright? You had a big night last night?
Hey?
Hang on, Chips.
Where'd you go last night, mate? Can't remember? I'm going to help you get up, right? I'm going to go up the tower, give you some water.
All right.
Okay? What's your name?
T.
T? Maxie.
The party crowd's sort of died away now. There's one or two left sleeping on the beach, but the full family crowd's come down now. So 9 o'clock they would have got to bed after watching the fireworks, and they're all down here now. Tons of kids filling up the beach. The beach is just going to be packed, I think, by about lunchtime. It's really starting to fill up. We're going to have a busy afternoon.
January the 1st, 2012, it's busy. This is the busiest I've seen it probably for a couple of years.
But the age-old lessons of surf safety need to be taught all over again.
Please don't swim in front of the yellow non-swimming sign. Please come back in. Go swim in between the flags.
Lifeguards need to herd swimmers into the flags before the tide turns and the rips become deadly. Back at the tower, the girl who put herself in harm's way doesn't require medical attention. She's attracted police attention instead.
You understand you place other people's lives at risk?
Yeah, I know.
Okay. Anybody in their right mind would not have gone swimming there. What a world we live in.
They're focused on you who didn't need to be being rescued. Someone does need to be rescued and they don't see them because they're pulling you out of the surf who knew better.
People are just not recognising each other, and it's just a terrible situation.
Yeah, they're taking her away.
She remarkably made a recovery when the police arrived. They actually took her away, so yeah, it was a good end to that little incident.
No one treats a hangover better than Dr. Pacific. Thousands arrive for a consultation.
The beach is packed, so there's just not enough room for everyone to swim.
Low tide is just an hour away. Lifeguards brace for the lethal combination of big crowds and strong rips.
Attention everyone in the water. Guys, we need your full attention. Again, this is going to get really dangerous down here, and we're just about to ban all swimming down here.
But there's another drama unfolding in the tower. Bondi's first stubbed toe of the year. 2-year-old Lenny fell off his scooter.
He never cries.
Did you cry when you did it?
No, he didn't cry.
You said this one, Band-Aids. Ready?
You know what's going to make it better, Lenny? We're going to have pizza and ice cream. Oh, it's all better. Thank you so much.
That's all right, darling.
Lenny, give him a high five.
Come on, mate. High five. Good boy.
Fell over on his scooter. All the kids fall over on their scooter down here. He's 5.
Also doing fine are Matt D and Russian tourist Dasha.
Sexy job.
That's right. Don't be love. You're going to live here forever?
Yeah, I guess.
Why not, huh?
Yeah, just come here and then we're gonna leave.
Never leave.
As low tide hits, thousands are rounded up into the flags.
There are flags 200 metres up the beach. Please, swim here.
But keeping them there proves impossible. Then, Gonzo has a eureka moment.
I reckon we could maybe get a third set of flags up just in front of the tower. Because there's so many people down here today, we can't really have them all just bunched up in the 2 sets down north. They're too small. So making a third set would make it a lot easier for us.
Gonzo's called the third set of flags, H-Man. Upstairs for thinking, downstairs for dancing, and Gonzo does it both so well.
This will give us a third swimming area in the middle of the beach, getting more access to a set of flags.
Now the challenge is to move wayward swimmers back into the safety zone.
Get out of the water. It's a really dangerous area. Just get straight out of the water. You want to have a swim, the red and yellow flag, and come straight back to shore.
It's the same as always. You tell them, 100 times to move, but they just don't move. But, I just told them to swim in.
Swimmers who refuse to listen pay the price.
All these swimmers, keep moving over.
There's 2 now. There's one almost up the rocks at the iceberg.
Scores of swimmers are rescued in the space of an hour.
I was really scared. I was really worried about sinking in the water.
There's still so many people. It's 7 o'clock. We've got 3 sets of flags, and either side of 3 sets of flags, there's rips.
Approaching 7 p.m, it's pack-up time. But the New Year's crowd have different ideas.
Letting everyone know that the lifeguards go home at 7 o'clock. If you go in the water and you get into trouble after 7 o'clock, you're on your own. There is no one to help you. Yeah, I mean, we want to protect and serve, but it's New Year's Day, we want to have a beer as well. Once again, to all the swimmers out there, guys, the lifeguards are finishing up for the day. I recommend you call it a day and come back tomorrow.
Massive crowd on the beach for pack-up today. Probably be here at least an hour overtime.
Dino's been on duty for 12 hours and still conducting rescues. If lifeguards leave now, lives will almost certainly be lost.
It's frustrating because, you know, we were meant to go home an hour ago. Told him already. If you don't drop it twice.
Oh, your boys are starting to get a little bit frustrated, you know, it's a long day and people just aren't listening to it.
You're rescuing the same people in the same spots. It's like they just don't listen. It's just frustrating, you know. They just... You're doing it for them and they don't even really respect it or... Boys, let's just go. Let's not watch them anymore. Yeah. But we'll be here till 9 o'clock if we keep watching.
The beach is now officially closed. There have been scores of warnings, yet people still swim in rips.
If I did leave now and went home and someone, went after I was gone, I still feel pretty guilty.
After a 15-hour day, the lifeguards finally call it quits. Now it's time for them to enjoy a beer.
I know it's been massive. We've had rescues all day and probably one of the biggest crowds I've seen for many years. So, I thought after that Friday night, come and have a beer.
But old habits die hard. Hoppo and Reedy are back on the job. A couple struggle 100 metres out. Hoppo and Reedy paddle out in near darkness. Reedy picks off one swimmer. Hoppo rescues 2 more. The couple had been given numerous warnings by lifeguards earlier that afternoon.
Like the sand just went down. And we just kept going like... We don't even have a flight here.
We were like, we're gonna be the stubborn people that's gonna die, and we almost did. That was scary.
Listen to the lifeguards. Listen to the lifeguards.
Yeah, seriously, listen to the lifeguards.
It's probably lucky that Reedy and I said we'll go and have a beer, because if we weren't having a beer, we went home, there'd be no one there for them. They would have drowned for sure.
Hoppo and Reedy finally go home. But at 9:30 p.m, a call from police. Lifeguards are back on duty.
Had the biggest day ever, and I just got home and had some dinner, and I got a call. There's a chopper down here searching for a missing person. A drunken swimmer's gone in, and he's never come out.
They both went in.
Yeah.
Both went in and one come out.
Been on the drink all day, and all from last night and all day. Come down for a swim, and never come out of the water.
So I'm pretty upset. We were here to 8:15 tonight. We did loads of rescues. It was getting dark, and we warned people over and over.
Oh yeah, affirmative, thank you. Yeah, thanks for your assistance. They've had a look at the shore. They've also had a look at the cliff face.
Postponing.
Let's go.
At 10 p.m, the search is postponed.
I guess we'll sort of take us as it goes in the morning. If he's still missing, then it's more of a body recovery, which will be not nice at all.
It's an absolute tragedy if something has occurred here, but weighing up all the options, they told me he was a good swimmer. Yeah, sure, he'd had a gut full of piss, but I reckon he's somewhere else.
It's a horrible way to start the year.
Next morning, Dino gets a phone call about the missing swimmer.
How did it happen?
Yeah, mate, I guess it's the best result. It is frustrating, but happy not to be looking for a body this morning. I'll pass it on. Cheers, John. He's all right, boys. He was drunk and irresponsible and he's turned up at his mum's house. It's really, I don't know how to take it. I guess I'm glad he's not dead.
You know, it says it all. It was a hot day. The 1st of January, they got blind. They've gone for a swim and missed each other.
Well, he left his clothes on the beach. I guess you would, you know, he's gone missing and just disappeared.
Did he walk home through Bondi on New Year's Day in the nude and not even know about it?
Take me back to the sweet times, the hot nights. Everything is gonna be alright in the summertime. Baby, in the summertime, that is where I'll
be. Working on Australia's most famous beach might appear a dream job. But Bondi's newest trainee, Jessie Pollock, is quickly discovering it's not so easy.
Yankees, attention to all these swimmers once again. Can you move back over into the flags? There's a dangerous current. Please move up into the red and yellow flags. You, move back over into the flags.
Most of the people that you end up rescuing, you know, you've told them 10 or 20 times, you know, to go back over, but I guess it's all a part of the job. You're all just about to get caught in the rip. And trust me, it's not fun getting rescued because everybody laughs on you at the beach.
Bondi has a history of colourful trainees.
It gives you the other end of the spectrum because we fire up off the young spirit. The teen spirit, is that what Nirvana says?
First, there was Blake, who grew up 80 kilometres from the coast.
It's just, they make everything look so easy and it's not even close to being easy at all.
Put them back on, buddy!
In the end, Blake chose a very different career path, becoming a Mormon missionary.
Working here has made my beliefs much stronger, I reckon. And I guess as far as my beliefs go, there's probably no worse environment you could work in.
Then there was Maxie. At 16, Bondi's youngest trainee.
I'm keen to work here for 50 more years.
Maxie broke another record. He took 3 years to finish a 2-year apprenticeship.
No one could ever say I didn't start off from the bottom.
Next was Dunno. He cruised through, followed then by Jake and Max Ashford. Now, there's a new kid on the block. Jesse is a bra boy. From a tribe of surfers with a fearsome reputation for big waves, big parties, and antisocial behaviour.
It comes out in the media that we're all these people to do this and that, you know. We're not. We're just a tight community that, you know, will look after anyone, you know. Something might happen to one of their mates and, you know, we're all brothers. We all stick up for each other.
Barely out of primary school, Jesse grew up surfing some of Australia's most dangerous waves.
Here we go!
His mentor was controversial big wave surfer Kobe Aberton.
I come from a family that I didn't get 3 meals a day. I was lucky to get one. And to travel the world and have your sponsors looking after you, all I needed was a sidekick, and I got Jesse, and we travelled and surfed and partied and had a great time for 5 years.
I was lucky that he took me under his wing and, you know, I wasn't going to let him down. So, yeah, I went everywhere that he went and, yeah, living the life. It was unreal. He looked after me like he was my older brother.
I said, oh my God, baby, you're so
Taking risks in the surf was one thing, but Jesse was breaking rules on land. His endless summer came crashing down when he was convicted for dealing in the proceeds of crime.
I was at a young age and I'd done some stupid things, trying to put it all behind me now and move on, and yeah, you know, hopefully everything will be okay and just forget a couple of them months.
he narrowly escaped a jail sentence. Now, he's been given a chance to make a new start with a different band of brothers.
If we can pull him around and change his attitude and change the way his life is, you know, I feel that's a satisfaction for me, you know, as being a boss of the lifeguard service.
You know, I was just so lucky that I got the chance, you know, so I'm never, ever, ever, well, I'm going to try and not stuff it up. I can never ever say I'm not gonna, but I'm going to try my hardest not to do it, and yeah.
Jesse has one season to prove he's up to the task. It's a quiet weekday during a temperamental summer. There's a call to the tower.
I've got a young kid breathing around in pain. He's holding his stomach. I'm just going to check him out. His mum ran up to me.
I could see him on the shoreline there, eh?
At Southend, a young surfer suffers severe stomach pain.
Who's witnessed this? I'm his dad. Okay. What happened? He just...
11-year-old Calvin came to the beach with his parents.
Tell us what's happening, buddy. What's happening?
I was surfing and then I
just try and relax. Yeah? Just out of the blue?
He was just surfing and he came out of the sea and he started complaining about stomach cramps. So I let him sit here for a while and I thought it would sort of pass, and it didn't. It just got progressively worse.
Terry needs help diagnosing the problem.
Yeah, where's the pain? Could be a lumpy yak.
Bobby Yaldwin, Yak, is part-time lifeguard and full-time paramedic.
Bob Yaldwin, being the paramedic that he is, Terry's asked for further assistance to see if they can ascertain what's up with him.
Bob here's a paramedic. He's also a paramedic. This young kid's been complaining of just out of the blue abdominal pain.
Okay. Whereabouts is it? So around there. Have you been hit by a board or anything you haven't? No? Worse when I push? Right. And has everything been normal lately? All been good? Just came out of the blue, did it? All right. Now tell me, is it definitely in the middle here? It's not on the right-hand side here?
A little bit here, but mostly in this.
A little bit here. Now, obviously, I can't see you haven't had your appendix out before.
No, you haven't.
Will you all get an ambo down? Yep.
We're going to go with an ambulance.
Ambulance, please.
It's a little bit to the right-hand side, which may be his appendix, I'm not sure, but he's saying it's more central and just a little bit to the right.
As lifeguards try to get to the bottom of Calvin's problem, another drama unfolds at nearby Bronte.
Ronnie Lifeguards to Bondi. We got a board rider off the back of the pool. He's waving his thumbs over.
Yeah, they're going to pick him up for sure.
Okay, copy, mate.
A heavy swell pushes into the exposed beach.
The Nori swell just sort of angles in and it bounces straight back out that rip, and it's so strong.
An inexperienced surfer has been swept half a kilometre out to sea. As the tide drops, it exposes Bronte's dangerous reef. Bacon heads out. He's quickly followed by volunteer lifesavers.
Mate, the clubbies here just launched their IRB. I don't know if they're going for the same thing. Yeah, looking at them now, it looks like they're going over. We should be okay then.
Just our way out. How do you get out that far?
We've got a race going on between Ronnie IRB and Bacon.
I'll put my money on Bacon.
It's man versus machine to get to the surfer.
Yeah, I think Bacon's won the race. Thanks for that anyway, Bondi. We won't need the jet ski.
The surfer is transferred to the IRB for the trip to shore.
Oh, legend.
Bacon charts a safe course back away from the reef. But the rescued surfer is being taken on a far more dangerous path.
Oh, they're going to get slow. They're going to hit the reef.
The rescued surfer could now be in much bigger trouble.
He's just behind. He's behind the boat. Yeah, no, they're there.
Luckily, the only casualty is the boat captain's pride.
I was having lunch in the back room and I heard people roaring.
It wasn't the ride Brazilian surfer Jose was expecting.
Did you hit any rocks? No. My board knew. I was lucky, man. Lucky twice. I caught a wave out the back, and by the time I turned back around, there was people scattered across the rocks. Pretty bumpy coming in, but all good now.
There's absolutely no way through there. It's just rocks. Then it goes into the bogey hole, so they were gone from the start. Never seen that in 34 years of life living here. I haven't seen that done before, so it was pretty impressive.
It's the first time I rolled the thing in 5 years.
Oh man, it's a good day to do it. It's a great day to do it.
Obviously, a lot of people around the coastal walk have seen it because the fire brigade, ambulance have all been called. But now it's all over. Everything's okay now.
All over, except for an uncomfortable march past Harry's.
There's the captain who signed off. He's going down with the
Back at Bondi, 11-year-old Calvin's stomach pain has worsened.
It's okay, Sam. We're gonna take the pain away, all right? All right, mate. This will help, all right? You've got to breathe through it, mate. You've just got to breathe through it and try and relax.
Lifeguards administer methoxyflurane,
All right, leave it in there.
better known as the green whistle.
Just try nice and slowly, all right? Nice breaths, just as you're breathing normally.
The powerful painkiller should take effect in seconds.
All right, mate. It'll work. This will work, all right?
Your body's got receptors and the pain signal has a pathway it goes through and it's just blocking those pain. Yeah.
But Calvin is only getting worse.
I know, mate, I know. Unfortunately, we just got to wait for the ambo, mate. Keep trying to breathe through that methoxy, okay? It'll be here shortly.
Normally what we would do in this type of condition is go and get further tests done. Okay? So, are you organised with all your stuff?
1, 2, 3, up.
If Calvin is suffering a ruptured appendix, he requires urgent treatment.
Up. All right. Yeah, that's good. Talk to Brendan.
In the middle and on the side.
Hopefully it's something
Paramedics must manage Calvin's pain before they move him. He needs more than the green whistle.
You ever had morphine before?
about that.
No, we know he's never had morphine before. No, I don't know.
Calvin's now endured 20 minutes of excruciating pain.
Doesn't have any history of any other medical conditions.
Once he's had this morphine, he'll definitely go to City Children's. We're just trying to make it as comfortable for him as we can before we move him.
By now, the strong opiate should be working.
Okay, so if it was 10 before, what's the number now? Righto, that's a 10.
Paramedics have nothing stronger to treat him with.
Just relax, mate, all right? Now we're going to lift you on this board, okay? It's only for about 3 or 4 metres, all right? We'll get you in the truck. Okay, is everyone all right?
Yep, I'm good.
No,
My son's a very similar age to that young boy, and I hate seeing kids in pain. It's one of the things that really gets to me. They got him on the morphine, so hopefully everything's going to be okay.
A trip to emergency will hopefully reveal the cause of Calvin's pain.
The parents are really good and they've kept really calm, and that keeps everyone else around them calm, and it probably helps in the end. But when you've got significant pain like that poor little boy had, so it's nothing you really do helps.
He's the new kid on the block from the wrong side of town. New trainee Jesse Pollock grew up 10 kilometres south of Bondi. Maroubra Beach is home to controversial gang, the Bra Boys.
Growing up your whole life in Maroubra, you always want to be a bra boy, We're just a tight group of friends that, we've all got the same tattoo and, from the same area.
About time he's got a good job, mate. He's going well now, he's got his head down. He's doing something good for himself and that, he's saving lives. It's unreal when the boys are doing something like that.
Having narrowly avoided a jail sentence, Jesse Pollock's been given a chance to make good.
The boys have taken a pretty big chance by putting me on. Most probably some kid, that's done nippers their whole life. Most probably have nothing on their rap sheet, I don't really have a good rap sheet, but, I was just fortunate enough to, get the job, and I'm going to show and prove that, I'm one of the best, not made the best, but, I'm going to try and be one of the best lifeguards,
It's a bold decision from head lifeguard Hoppo.
Jess was growing up at Maroubra. He's been in a bit of trouble over the years, and it was probably a bit of a risk there to take him on board. He may have been exactly the same here and took it for granted. We've given him the opportunity to come here and work with an elite group of lifeguards, and he's taken that on board, and he wants to be a part of that now. He's a part of the team, and he wants to stay there. And he knows after another year the traineeship's up, and he needs to perform to get on to be an actual lifeguard.
It's a classic summer's day. Jesse's on duty to help deal with a big crowd and a nasty rip.
Hey kids, if you're going to swim here, don't go deep because there's a bad rip. You'll get stuck in the rip, yeah? Stay close to shore, okay? I like the big days. I'm ready to do rescues, and I'm ready for the challenges that lifeguarding brings me,
It's exactly what we don't want, is tide dropping, swell picking up, sun coming out, and people starting to arrive in big numbers down on the beach.
The rip at third ramp is in full force.
Jesse, can you go down to third ramp, mate? Just go straight down there, to third ramp.
With no quad bikes available, Jesse must run.
I think I need him to go.
Terry calls back up.
Central to Can-Am. Can you go to third ramp before you go south? Yeah, this guy's drowning, Seriously drowning.
As the rip drags the man deeper, he tries anything to stay afloat.
He's got his head down. Lift your head, mate. Shit.
Jesse is first out. But now, 2 more swimmers need help. Jesse must decide who to rescue first. He paddles past the first 2.
That's it, leave him alone.
He heads out for the 3rd swimmer going under. The man is in dire straits. A life has been saved.
Jesse's got one. He's done a great job running from the tower.
The other men are helped to a sandbank by a Bondi Rescue cameraman.
You're okay. Just walk over here. You're okay. You're okay. Just walk this way. You're right. Keep coming this way, not that way, this way.
A brush with death brings mixed emotions. The 3 men are telecommunication contractors from India. It's their first swim at Bondi.
That guy was seriously drowning. He was just climbing the ladder the whole bit. They're like textbook drowning. Clothes, rip, deep water, fast running water. It's like you could see a plane about to crash. It's hectic. Jesse did really well then. He had to run from the tower, had to double time it down, grab the board, got out there before the guys got there with the Can-Am. So he really hustled. It was actually really impressive. It was great.
Joe, you got caught in the rip. You're doing the wrong thing, but you've done a good job of staying afloat.
Thanks, mate.
That's okay.
Yeah. You did an excellent job. Yeah.
Thank you.
Thanks, mate. Water was every time taking me inside. I was trying. Nothing was in my hand.
I saw my dad, mom, I saw my parents, I saw my grandfather. Everybody was there flashing through my mind. It's just like we are going to drown and we are going to lose our life.
Almost see the God. Yeah. But this guy has done a good job. I mean, for me, he's a God.
I kind of walked down the stairs and then I just seen him drop off the bank, so I just, flew down here and, luckily I got there. I reckon if maybe another 20 seconds, he would have been, gone.
Jesse's proved his rescue skills. Now he needs to prove he has the maturity to be a member of a very different tribe. And Calvin? His excruciating pain was caused by a blocked intestine.
Hope that it never happens again.
After a night in hospital and a few days rest, he's back at Bondi and working his style. Bondi is a natural amphitheatre. Locals enjoy regular performances from their front row seats. This morning, a strange object takes centre stage.
Lifeguards, can I help you?
What a Lifeguards, Aaron speaking.
Oh, really? Where at?
Lifeguards.
Now, you went to Ben Butler and now it's coming back towards you guys.
This morning, locals have reported a UFO.
Thank you. Bye. Unidentified floating objects.
Yeah, UFO.
Not flying.
The theories on UFOs with Bondi Rescue have really been wide and far between.
I had a bloke call me this morning saying it was a whale caught in the shark nets.
Dead body.
Pregnant penguin.
People's imaginations really run riot, especially low light, early morning, drizzly, dark grey days. All these things have been reported this morning. It's quite spooky. Members of the staff have been hoodwinked.
Kind of looks like an escape chute off a plane.
There's only one way to solve the mystery.
Time to put an end to the rumours and find out exactly what this thing is.
Hopefully it's something interesting.
The old guard make a prudent decision. This is a job for the young guns. Max Ashford heads out.
When I was planning, I don't even know what it might be, but I seen a shadow underneath it, so I just kind of didn't want to get too close.
There's a brief standoff.
Looks like a jumping castle.
The UFO offers no resistance.
They're just trying to, apparently it's full of water and they're just trying to bring it up. They've got it, actually they've got it on the ski.
Finally, the UFO is dragged off stage, but the mystery is barely clearer.
It's pretty long.
I just had the idea there was the buoy that sits in between the boat and the dock. Sounds pretty right to me. Can't think of anything else that it would be. Yeah, we get things washed up here all the time, but I've been here for a year and a bit. I've never had anything as strange as this, so the first for everything, I guess.
But now something else is being blown into Bondi, something far more sinister. A flotilla of blue bottles has landed on Bondi. In no time, Matt D is under siege in the tower.
Another serious wound for the day. G'day, what you got? Come on in. What are you doing, buddy?
I got stung by blue bottle.
Whereabouts? Whereabouts?
Oh, here. It's really itchy.
Yeah, just make sure there's no stinger on it.
Blue bottles inject a painful toxin that can last up to 2 hours. Lifeguards recommend treating with warm water, antiseptic spray, and a big dose of courage.
10 steps closer to being a man. If you could just put your foot in there, just give it a good wash. What's on? Here come the blueies.
Matt D puts his loudest patient
No worries, mate.
right next to the quietest.
Is it starting to mellow out a bit, buddy?
The wind changes. The temperature rises. Crowds surge into the surf. But the sheer mass of people can be a danger in itself.
We've got someone in the middle of the flags on the beach.
The suspected spinal patient is in shallow water at North End. Immobilising the man is critical.
Someone grab that bodyboard.
Azza and Beardy attach a spinal collar.
That board under him, just under his hips. Do you want to get around and try and keep as still as possible?
32-year-old Jared has no feeling in his arms or legs.
What happened?
I ran into one dude's hip.
He's just body surfing in the shallow water here and he's hit another man's hip. He looked at me with no nerving, no feeling in his arms or legs.
Jared body surfed straight into another swimmer. As luck would have it, the man is a student chiropractor and knew the importance of stabilising him.
Yeah, I was just on the boogie board and I was just walking along with in the water, and then he just came over. He was catching a wave, and he went straight on into my hip. Yeah, we're just holding his neck, keeping it on the boogie board, telling him not to move around or look around because he was kind of going through shock at that moment.
Okay, it's a possible spinal down on the sand at Bondi Beach.
So go and grab a rescue board and then as still as possible.
It was only last season that Dino treated Leandro. The Brazilian dancer dived headfirst into a sandbank.
Tried to go for a swim, I hit his head on the ground.
Leandro became a quadriplegic and is confined to a wheelchair.
It was really upsetting for me to see, I just kept in there basically and tried to really reassure him, and I wanted to do everything, as much as possible to give him every chance to walk again.
For Jared, there's a promising development.
Shit, yeah, I can feel my legs again.
Okay, it's all right. Do you feel your legs now?
Yeah, move them. Thought I was gone then.
Just to a minimal.
They're like all numbers. They're still like
Yeah,
this
but
shit
you still could have damage. Just wait till you get to the hospital. That's what I was trying to tell him, just to relax. He wanted to move around and just sort of like shake his neck and stuff like that to prove that he was good, but we had to sort of settle him down and just say, no, you still could have some damage even though you can move. So.
Even if Jared has regained some movement, he could still have a broken vertebra. He must remain still.
Daniel, we're just going to do a quick check on you.
But Jared struggles to contain his excitement.
I reckon I've got enough strength I could stand too now.
So it's a bit exciting or whatever.
Just try not to move the head, Jared.
Concentrate on me. Yep. Any pain in your shoulders, your neck at all?
Spinal patients can suffer paralysis days or weeks after the initial injury.
To my hands. No, grab my hands. Can you push down?
Yeah, it's just a bit like pins and needles.
And you couldn't move your legs before, Jared?
No, I kind of bobbed up like boy, and I looked at the dude I run into and said, help me, and I was like nothing.
Yeah, no, it's a little bit scary what happened. We're worried.
Just letting you know the ambulance is inbound.
Copy, mate.
Everyone happy with that?
Yeah.
Him?
Jared's fiancée arrives with her parents. They are on holiday from Scotland.
Yeah, I've been better, babe, but that's all good. Don't stress.
We were trying to lick you in the water and we couldn't see you.
Probably because I was bobbing up and down. What a sort of thing.
Might have broke something in your spine, and if that's happened,
do you feel sick in your tummy at all?
Spinal injuries are really scary, and obviously we need to take a lot of precaution because there is a possibility that if we didn't treat him right, he could walk away and, the wrong move, he could die like that, and just his vertebra could slice through his spinal cord, and that could be it. And as we saw last year, we had an awful case where the guy's in a wheelchair for the rest of his life.
1, 2, 3.
The afternoon's gone rather quickly. Hopefully we can quickly get out of here before anything else happens.
Bondi's crowds present dangers in the water. They can also cause dramas on the sand. Welcome to Lost and Found.
Yes. Where did you find him?
Well, it's the Lifeguards tent up there.
What, the red and yellow one?
Yeah.
Hey, how old are you? How old are you? How old are you, mate? Hey, Mister, are you 4 or 3? No.
Now that's the best haircut I've seen today. I saw a couple of doozies earlier, but I was just not going to take.
Fly essential to
Lifeguards on the beach.
There are thousands of kids on the beach, but this is one that should stand out.
A white shirt and a mullet. Come here, mate. Hey, listen, stay with us. We're going to find your mum and dad. Yeah?
Then, on the shore,
Yeah, go ahead, mate.
Did you say you had the child there?
Yeah, mate, you've got a kid here and a
Black pair of Star Wars sort of boardies.
Star Wars black. Yep.
And a mullet.
Mate, all good.
Like big mullet?
I've got the mother right third ramp here with me. I'll send her up.
Okay, cool.
Thank you very much.
There she is. You go down and say hello to your mum, mate. She's just down there on the way. Okay. Okay, nice to meet you. Give me 5. Good boy. Off you go.
Thank you. Oh, you scared me. You scared me. Thank you. Thank you very much.
as summer rolls on, La Nina rules. Crowds are as shy as the sun, and boredom becomes the mother of invention.
I've been looking at it for the last couple of weeks, like imagine myself like skimming on it. It's kind of like a skimboard slash surfboard slash water ski thing, I don't know. I'll probably try and get towed into a wave and just go along it.
Maxie pitches his idea to the boss.
So Hoppo, I've got this invention here.
Yeah.
You pull that up so you don't nose you, right? Right. You're just cruising along.
Yeah.
So you reckon you'd be able to stand up on it?
Well, yeah, and then this is where you gotta like it. Turn into a rescue device. Hold on, sir. It's all good, sir. You reckon it's gonna work?
No. Yeah. Make sure you're painting this.
Not everyone is as pessimistic as Hoppo.
You could get up on something that big if you had good balance. I've got faith in Maxie getting up.
If he's got faith, then I can do it.
But Maxie's experiment must wait. Even when it's quiet on the beach, Bondi can surprise. Today, nearby cliffs hold their own dangers.
Bondi Lifeguards, morning.
There's been an accident in a rocky bay called the Boot.
Someone seems like they might have fallen off the cliff.
Mate, we're still on the phone, but I can see someone around in the
We thought they might have fallen off a small little ledge.
The quad bike can only go so far. Terry and Dino begin the rest of the journey on foot.
Oh, you've got some gashes and bleeding a bit.
Sounds like it's pretty major.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've got a visual on the other side of the boot there, Hop.
That's him, white t-shirt.
Yep.
The access is not real great around there. He's on a rock shelf, and it's sort of probably like a good 100, 150 metres, even 200 metre walk from either side to get a stretcher in there, so I don't know what they're going to do.
The first job is to figure out what happened.
How you going, guys? How you going, buddy? What was your name? I'm Terry. I'm a lifeguard here at Bondi. Will you tell me what happened?
I was down there swimming.
Yep.
And then I got,
The man says he went for a swim, then somehow suffered a knife injury.
You've got a big cut there, or a deep cut. Yeah, that's It's only about less than an inch. It's probably, the knife's gone into your leg, you think?
Yeah, would have fell on the back on the bag and the knife was there, you know?
Yeah, the guy's got a puncture wound. It's more like a stab than a slash.
Ambulance, please. New South Wales, Bondi Beach. So if you go as far as you can in Knott's Avenue, and then just pull up there, and you're going to have to walk, and we'll get a lifeguard or someone to meet you at the top.
Dino stems the bleeding.
How are you feeling, Cora?
A little better than I was
Better
before.
days?
But what caused him to stumble and fall?
I told you I was itchy.
Itchy? So you've had possibly an allergic reaction?
That could be it, eh?
Yeah. But that happened before you got in the water?
No, when I was in the water.
Oh, when you're in the water?
Yeah, when I was in the water, I started to get itchy, and then I sort of started to get dazed, you know, like hallucinating some. Hooked up there, and before I knew it, I was on my back.
Yeah.
And
did the guy see you
yelling
fall?
to mate, help me, dude.
Paramedics arrive. Dino debriefs.
Hey guys, how are you? Big fella's possibly had some sort of allergic reaction after a swim, fallen over, and knife's jabbed him in the leg.
The knife itself may hold some clues.
Can't you can show me that knife, mate? Without doing any damage to anything? Another one.
Have a look. Right up to there. That could have gone in a considerable distance.
Sounds like it's disorientated or he's altered his level of consciousness and somehow he's landed on his knife. He's got a knife down here for some reason.
With the mystery partly solved, the next challenge is logistical.
He's weighing in at about 120, 130 kilos. So if he can't walk, then I don't know, they're going to have to go plan B, which probably is going to have to airlift him out.
What our major problem is at the moment is this gentleman's quite a large gentleman. We're in a really awkward spot here. It's steep. It's still quite away from the ambulance.
Maxie brings a specialised stretcher used for cliff rescues.
We're down in a ravine here. We've got to try and extract the guy out. We need something with some sides so he doesn't roll off the stretcher. So we've brought the stokes litter in.
No one is looking forward to the difficult extraction. Now, even Tora is having second thoughts.
Any real pain in the leg?
No.
No.
Cool. Feels a lot better than what before anyway. You know, like when I come up here, I was like hallucinating.
He decides to risk walking. Paramedics and lifeguards monitor every step.
So yeah, he still has a pedal pulse in his foot. Blood pressure's a little bit down, but it's still, within normal range.
Exactly what happened on Bondi's precarious cliffs still remains unclear.
Yeah, I did. I tried 3 times to establish why he had a knife. Maybe it was to peel his orange or something. He was out for a nice picnic on the rocks and it's turned out totally different to what he imagined laying in bed this morning, I guess. We got him out of there. I thought that might be a way harder extraction than it actually turned out to be.
It's always a challenge for us, the unpredictable nature of our job, and all the boys worked really well.
Days later, on a grey weekday, Maxie's inventive spirit is about to be unleashed.
Well, I'm going to go out, put my feet in here, and get Tato on the jet ski. Jesse's going to be driving.
Young blokes, they rush into everything. They rush into love, so they'll probably rush into this. He won't get it right.
But they said I won't even be able to get up, so if I get up, it's a bonus, and if I get away, that's even bigger bonus. So.
He's ready to road test his new surf flotation device.
Day, there's nothing doing. There's about 10 blokes in the tower, so it's kind of good to get out and have a bit of fun.
Yeah, Max, don't make a fool of yourself, baby.
I've come at the right time.
But Jesse's one of the best towing guys here. He's had a lot of experience, so I'm actually excited just to get out and see if it works. It's no real pressure or anything, it's just a bit of fun. Get out there and enjoy it.
I don't know, he's sticking his bum out a lot. Oh, it's straight off. Yeah, he's as mad as a hatter, all right. He's not going to get up.
Now it's Jesse's turn.
Yeah, they just had a swap over and Jesse can't do it, no one can do it.
Not even Jesse can make Maxie's invention take off.
He's nearly better off putting 2 pair of Havaianas on and trying to get up then.
Failed. Maxie's thing's going straight in the bin.
I had hope in Maxie, but yeah, it just didn't work.
At the end of the day, it was all fun, and now we've got to get back to work.
It's a harmless experiment. But Maxie's inventive spirit hasn't been crushed. Lifeguards brace themselves for Mad Max 2.
Take me back to the sweet times, the hot nights. Everything's gonna be alright in the summertime. Baby, in the summertime, that is where I'll be.
On the lazy, hazy days of summer, life runs at slow motion. Days can pass without a rescue. But the boys in blue have more than one stretch of sand to patrol. Just a kilometre south is Tamarama. Known as Glamorama, it's a beautiful beach teeming with beautiful people. But Tamarama has a split personality. It can change from sun trap to death trap.
Look, Tamarama is the most dangerous beach in Australia. You come down there and the ribs are very treacherous.
Tamarama bristles with a notorious set of rocks called the Twins. Big swells and strong rips drive surfers towards them. Once caught in their grip, it's hard to escape.
This guy's screwed. Most surfers that live in the area have had a bad experience here. It doesn't matter if you're an exceptionally good surfer, pro surfer. Once you come close to these rocks, you're in trouble. Local surfer Ricky Scott, he's seen a guy drown here. We tried to help him, but it was so rough and so treacherous. He wasn't an ocean person, and we basically watched him die. While we were communicating with him, he panicked and he went under and he died in front of us. You can't take it for granted in here. We watched a guy die here. It's treacherous, and no one wants to get stuck in here.
Patrolling the treacherous Twins requires specialist training. Today, Bacon and new trainee Jesse learn the ropes.
If you do it wrong, you're going to die. So, just going to be smart about it and, do it that way.
Surfers have drowned here in the rocks. There's so many little nooks and crannies that people can get caught in and get their leg ropes caught around and all sorts of situations. So there's not much room for error in there.
Neither have performed a rescue here before.
From growing up surfing, you can never, ever beat the rocks.
Yeah, boys, today we're going to do a few mock rescues with using the dummy in here around this rock area. The best thing to do is jump in and get the tube around him as quick as you can.
Bacon and Jesse must retrieve a life-size dummy. The fastest way in is also the most dangerous. Timing is critical. Bacon must stop the dummy from being driven into the Twins. Jesse backs up with the rescue tube.
Ready, go!
Waves push one way, backwash pushes the other. The young lifeguards struggle to keep the dummy away from the Twins.
It's as much as you're panicking in there, you're just going to make sure you do it right the first time.
Otherwise, you'll end up in all sorts.
If they hit their head on a rock and they go unconscious, you're not going to be able to do anything. They're just going to be a dead weight.
The next challenge is to attach the rescue tube.
Wait.
Finally, they secure it.
Go! That was sweet, that.
The hard work isn't over. They must get a safe distance from the cliffs, then drag the dead weight 500 metres to the beach. Doing it for real will be far more difficult.
They had the right plan to get out just far enough. That way you can get the patient's head out into some flatter water and you're not going to cop so many waves. So
For sure, and it's good, you know, you can talk about this all day long and get up here and show them the ropes and this and that, but until they get in the water and actually do it, then you don't realise what it's all about.
But the real test might come sooner than expected.
The severe storm is still on the move and it's threatening to cause more damage.
A new cyclonic swell charges in from the north.
Yeah, we've got a big, strong nor'east swell pushing into the rocks here at Tamarama.
It's the biggest surf of the summer. The beach is closed to swimmers. For surfers, it's open season. But some misjudge the power of the ocean.
We've had a few people sort of getting washed over towards the Twins, and some have been lucky enough to get a break and get out or get washed to Bronny, and others have been able to stand up.
The tide and swell have become even more treacherous. A young surfer is swept closer towards the notorious Twins.
This bloke's got some duck diving to do.
The most dangerous option is to head for the rocks and attempt to climb out. That's exactly what the surfer decides to do. Whippet bolts from the tower. Then, yet another wave hits. The surfer is sucked into the Twins.
Harry's here, maybe head to Tama, back him up, please.
In the churning water, a jet ski or rescue board would be useless. Whippet scrambles over the rocks with a rescue tube.
Tama to Bronny, we've got one right on the rocks. Yeah, copy that, Whip. Cameron's going to run up onto the cliff now.
The young surfer is trapped in the jaws of the Twins. He's rapidly losing strength. Whippet arrives after a barefoot scramble on barnacles and rocks. It's impossible to swim back out to safety. They must climb out before more waves hit. "17-year-old Rowie is lucky to be alive."
The bloke got up the rocks over there, but it won't be the last. The Arvo will be full on. We'll be doing lots of rescues around there. Won't stop.
I was freaking out for a bit when I saw that I was getting carried to the rocks, but then I kind of just realised there's nothing, like freaking out wouldn't help me in any way whatsoever. So I just kind of relaxed and really thought about what I had to do. So I was trying to get myself out. I was holding myself up with the rocks, and I was kind of like, this isn't really happening. I was kind of squished between two rocks, and I was holding myself there for a bit, and then Whippet kind of popped up out of nowhere, and he's just like, all right, I'll help you out of there, carried me out.
We've had a few people sort of, a few close calls, and luckily we got him up the rocks without too much damage, and his board's in one piece and his feet are in one piece, so I guess you can get back out there if you want.
I don't know, I might just head around to Bondi.
Yeah, probably a little bit safer around there today.
Rowie licks his wounds and retreats. Not that Bondi is without its dangers. Lifeguards respond to a reported surfing injury.
One of the guys from the surf school's run up here. Somebody said there's a pretty deep leg cut.
Yeah, it's a pretty good one. You're going to need to go to hospital.
Yeah, I know.
So, we might call an ambulance for you. It's probably the best thing.
French tourist Matteo is the victim of a fin chop. Matteo's razor-sharp fins slice deep into his thigh. All lifeguards can do is dress the wound and stem the bleeding.
He didn't hit any arteries or anything, which is lucky.
Lifeguards check for nerve damage.
Right, can you move your toes for us? Just try and move, you can move your toes and everything. All right.
It's a major wound. Luke must monitor pain, shock and blood loss before paramedics arrive.
Rhino, how's it before going there? You need an ambo or anything?
20, 30 times a day, easy. You see near collisions, like you're watching it, and it just makes you cringe.
That's pain there, mate. Is it pretty bad?
Yeah.
We can give you some pain relief, like the green whistle.
Yeah.
The powerful analgesic should provide quick relief.
Yeah, in times of need, when people are in some serious pain, it really helps them out before the ambos get here. If you just breathe normally and just breathe through that.
The green whistle soon weaves its magic.
Take two. Penthrox.
It looks like enjoy with a...
Matteo will require external and internal stitches. His escapades at Bondi will leave a lifetime scar. Back at Tamarama, the cyclonic swell still plays havoc. Lifeguards have their hands full across both beaches.
Central to jet ski. Get to Tama immediately.
Beardy directs surfers away from the twins.
Hey, go that way! Paddle!
It's too treacherous to use the jet ski for rescues.
Don and I can't get in that close.
You'll be looking at a big crowd of surfers out there after work. Everyone wants to get wet. It's summer. The arvo will be full on.
Like at this point of the tide, the ski's useless. It sucks up too much, and the reef's exposed.
Copy that, jet ski. Come back to Bondi.
Without the jet ski, Bacon and Whippet must patrol Tamarama and the twins on their own.
It's too dangerous for the ski in there today. At the moment, there's a lot of sand on the point, and so it's really sort of dumping, right onto the rocks.
Yeah, does that surfer that lost his surfboard? Just swim in, mate. If you can't swim, you shouldn't be out there surfing. So just swim straight into the beach.
Yeah, the calibers of surfer down here in Tamarama. One day we might have Kelly Slater out here surfing, and the next day we've got the total opposite. As you can see, this guy, he can't even swim, so he was out surfing.
Straight in, don't try and fight the rip.
Seconds later, yet another surfer is pushed precariously close to the twins. Bacon is poised to put his training into effect.
You just had about 20 surfers almost get caught up, so I'm rock solid and ready to go.
Whippet backs up. The surfer desperately tries to escape the cliffs. He makes no headway against the waves. The surfer is too weak to dive under the waves. Whippet gets as far as he can on the rocks, then takes the plunge. Bacon and Whippet must secure the rescue tube. The twins are just meters away. Finally, it's on. Now the task is to drag the surfer to safety in deeper water. Then 500 meters to the beach.
Yeah, it was sort of, I guess, what we've been predicting is going to happen all day. You just get a beginner surfer who comes across. We're actually running around for a guy who was like 2 waves in front of him, and then it was the same guy we sort of spotted before in a bit of, he kind of snuck out and then he got cleaned up, and he just, once he got in here, it was too heavy. It was just so much water moving. It's real shallow. We just couldn't get him out, so we had to swim to Bronny.
French expat Philippe was seconds away from becoming a victim of the twins.
I don't really know what happened. Just happened really fast. Started losing my breath and then started getting to the rocks and panicked a bit and and just got lucky. So this guy thought he was just a swimmer. He told me, "You're all right, mate."
It was real like washy in there. Like we were getting pushed to the bottom, like then getting popped straight back up, washed back forward. Even like when I had a hold of him, like I was never going to let go of him. But it was really like tough trying to keep a hold of him. He's trying to get ripped from my arms.
You all right, buddy?
Yeah, I'm good, thank you.
You're good? Where are you from?
France.
France. First time at Tamarama?
I was here yesterday. It was easy yesterday. I don't know what happened today.
Oh, yeah, the swell got about 3 times the size.
Yeah.
Finally got to do a good rescue in there. And yeah, I was stoked.
The swell drops, and the lazy, hazy days return. But lifeguards deal with a different kind of madness.
Got these 3 guys down here, rigs on, they're borderline drunk, they're just getting moved, you might want to have to pull them up.
Wrap it up.
Put some goddamn pants on. Seriously. You're embarrassing yourself, your friends and your family. If you don't put your pants on, you're going to have to get off the beach.
Alcohol is banned on Bondi. So is nudity.
Oh, Biddy's just gone up for the second time to tell these guys.
Are you going to do a dance for Dino?
I wouldn't be laughing, eh? I'd be quite ashamed of myself. He might have lost his pants in a dance-off. And now he's come home with a skirt. Look at him. I think he likes it.
Naked, fueled-up Irishmen who like to do headstands and tutus. I've never seen anything like it.
There's definitely a time and a place for nudity, and it's not down the beach at 12 o'clock on a Sunday, so...
But the Irish shenanigans aren't over yet. They've devised a brand new show. Move over Riverdance. This is Liver Dance.
If you're ever going to come and act like an absolute kook, this is the place to do it. Yeah, look, the human pyramid's coming up.
Hey, one more human pyramid. Human pyramid.
I know. Wait, keep it steady. Hold.
Idiot. I'm working with amateurs.
Just a regular day in a Bondi summer.
Now trying to put some pants on.
Yeah, we're yelling at him, put some pants on. Hey, put some pants on.
2-2 man's got to put his pants on.
That's why we come every day. We turn up every day just for the chance of seeing someone like that. Put some pants on.
But the performance isn't quite over yet.
It's your eyes, Vegas. Heard me smile. You smile at me like Jesus to a child.
Oh, you seen George Moiga in the
I don't know.
He's fake.
Days later, French surfer Philippe has recovered from his near-death experience. He's come bearing gifts.
I don't know if you remember me. I got rescued here on Wednesday. Still alive. Anyway, I'm not sure where's the guy who saved me. There were a couple of them, but I just wanted to bring them a bottle of wine.
They would appreciate that for sure.
On a nor'east swell, you know how you were pushed up onto the rocks? Instead of trying to come back to Tamarama Beach and fight it,
but to just
go straight to Bronte.
Yeah, I try to learn a bit more about the rape now. I just went to this strip course. But yeah, long way to go.
That's one of the most dangerous places to be in the whole of Australia, where you were.
Yeah, I realized I was in a pretty bad spot and something was going to happen to me.
Years ago, a boogie boarder
went in there, and they didn't even ever find the body. Like it's not like a scary like lifeguard tale. It's a true story.
Bondi is a kilometre-long playground for all sorts of people and all sorts of games.
What am I worried about? Dreams never mattered.
At keeping an ever-watchful eye, the playground monitors.
The last couple of days it's been all about the water. Today's all a bit about what's going on the sand.
Saving lives comes first, but Bondi has its rules and regulations. No alcohol on the beach, no smoking, and no disruptive ball games.
We've got a Sudanese troupe. They're very talented. But the problem is football games just getting a little out of hand. They're just starting to impact on the people trying to relax on the beach. They're just getting too big.
The ball eventually hits a sunbaker and Kerbox hits the roof.
Hey, that's it. No more. No more, mate. You've been told. That's it.
Other people can enjoy the beach too, you know.
No, mate, wrap it up. It's all happening.
Then yet another distraction.
If you want your phone, it's in the tower. Please come and get it. You are... Hey, look, what... It's going in the bin. Someone's handed us a phone and this person has rung it to try and find the phone, and we're saying, come and get your phone. They're like, you're not a lifeguard, you're just a sleaze bag. Just put it back in the bag where you stole it from. And it's like, well, we didn't steal it. Do you want your phone or not?
Just a little petty thing, but these are the things that tie us up and keep us off the job that we should be really doing.
Then, a mother has lost something far more important.
Where was he? It's okay, just... What's he wearing?
Yeah, Bondi Central.
Relax. What's he wearing?
Green clothes.
Green clothes.
Green turban as well.
Yeah, he's missing. He's got a green turban on.
A green turban?
Yeah.
Okay.
5-year-old Harshal is somewhere in Bondi's crowd of 30,000.
Where was he last seen?
Oh, there.
How old is he?
He's nearly 6.
He's nearly 6, so he's pretty young. I'm just going to go for a drive on this buggy.
Yeah.
And if I find him, I'll radio through and bring him up, okay?
Trainee Jesse trawls the beach. Harry's searches the promenade.
Whereabouts were you sitting? Whereabouts exactly? Where should I look?
There is a yellow boat
Yeah.
near to that one.
Okay. What, in the water?
Yeah, he was in the water.
That far out in the water?
Yeah.
The group that lost a mobile phone are about to get more than they bargained for.
You're going to apologise for being a 9-ball? That was really rude.
Corey accepts none of the girls made the call, but he's sending a message to whoever did.
Who was on the phone?
I didn't call you. That wasn't me.
Yeah, well, that was disgusting behaviour. Someone's trying to give you something back, and you want to be like that.
It was not me.
Get your phone. Don't lose it again.
Then, a new distraction in the middle of the beach. Beachgoers are becoming increasingly irritated by the stage show on the sand. Then, the performance goes one step too far.
They started all getting their clothes off and running around in front of kids naked.
Meanwhile, the hunt continues for 5-year-old Harshal.
I'll let Harry's go to the promenade and I'll go along the shoreline.
Hey, mate. Mate, me and H are still here on the binos.
It's now been half an hour since the mother last saw her son. Then, a report from North End.
Yeah, central to Jess. Just got another.
Yeah, go ahead, Corey. Mate, I think someone's dropped the kid to one of the surf clubs.
It's okay. Yeah, it's okay. Just
He's okay.
Oh no, it's okay. Just
No, just tell me he's okay.
Yeah.
The boy's okay.
Yeah, we're just trying to find him. Okay, just sit and relax.
You don't find him
Sit.
still not.
Someone's with him, but we've just got to try and find that person. Okay.
But when lifeguards get there, they discover the information was wrong. The boy's distraught father arrives.
Can you slow down and calm down? I want you to calm down.
A call from someone on the beach.
Where we left the bags, you are over there? I'll just come. Thank you, so nice of you. I'm just coming. Please, I got your number. I'll just come in 5 minutes. Ask him to calm down.
Corey confirms the details.
All right. So he's on the sand, yeah?
Is he coming?
He's safe. He's been found.
Harry, there's a girl just rang and she's sitting with the kid on the sand, and she said they're pretty much in front of the North Bondi Italian.
Jesse searches the reported location at North End. Harshall's green turban should stand out, but he's sheltering under a towel. Finally, after 40 minutes of angst.
Well, after all that, the kid was near the clothes down North Bondi. There's just a member of the public just holding him, and yeah, another positive result.
He's all good.
Thanks a lot.
That's okay. It's all good.
To see him again, it's very happy. Yeah.
The rest of the beach is oblivious to the drama. While topless bathing is tolerated on Bondi, strip shows aren't.
It's just the lifeguards from down at Bondi. How are you?
Corey calls police.
Are they just naked and being rat bags on the beach? I think they're going to be punted by the police very soon.
Police respond to the lifeguards' report. Today, it's all in the family.
Cousin Oliver. This is me, cousin. Yeah, it's good. I haven't seen my cousin for a while, so he's a very, very nice guy, I guess, until you do the wrong things.
This job is a nudity complaint. Now they've spotted something far more serious.
What's this thing here? There's a bong there.
Okay.
Whose is that?
That's not ours.
It's not yours, but it's in the middle of your stuff.
What stuff?
Get some idea, please. This is back here.
The beach party has entered a cone of silence.
Who owns the bag? You speak English? Yes. Who owns this bag here? I don't know. You own this bag? You don't own the bag.
I don't know. It's not my bag.
Well, whose bag is it?
I don't know. I just told you it's not my bag.
You're getting smart, are you?
How would I know whose bag it is?
Who owns this bag?
I actually put my stuff. What's your name?
So your stuff's in there, but you don't own it?
No.
So you're going to tell me who owns the bag?
I don't know who owns it. We had him some random friends. What is it? Came to the party. What's your name?
So you put your belongings in someone's random bag and you don't know who owns it?
Because I don't have a bag, so I just put my cigarettes in there so they don't get bad.
A girl who a short time ago was dancing wildly now appears to have fallen asleep. Others in the group keep their distance.
Well, there's a bomb here.
That's not mine.
Hey?
I think my friend had gone for a swap officer.
Okay, so you got any identification on you?
I don't.
Police confiscate the bong and issue the group a formal order to leave the beach.
Well, the guy in the orange shorts and the guy in the white shirt, those two guys that we were speaking to, they've been given a move on for 6 hours from Bondi Beach. Okay. They've been told if they come back here in 6 hours, they could be arrested. Yeah, cool. Face a fine, so if they do come back, just let us know.
Tell you what, just take a deep breath and it's off again. Oh, and I thought today was going to be a little bit sort of... See, every day's different here. It's so amazing. Hopefully for the afternoon boys, they'll have a quiet afternoon.
But Bondi never lets up.
The Sudley's here. There is a God.
As the afternoon shift begins, the onshore wind picks up.
It throws the balance back in our favour. What it does is it becomes nearly impossible to sit on the beach when the southerly comes through, so they've got to just go from wherever they have emanated from. There's an umbrella. The fire around.
The wind brings other dangers.
Just wrapped all around me.
Oh, yeah.
and it's hurting more and more.
Get stung by blue bottles? Where'd you get stung?
Maxie attends a backpacker stung in a very tender place.
It's like a string, a stinger?
Yeah, a string. It was
So it's got-
in between.
Yeah.
And I had to put it away.
Give me some spray. Sorry, it's not very often you get girl come. So, excuse me.
No, it's okay.
Yeah, what about the front? Any on the front? Front?
No, really, just
behind.
Yeah, here. So, but it goes away. It's a.
Huh?
But it goes away. It's
It'll go away. Yeah. You'll be
Okay.
right.
Yeah, thanks. Thank you.
Yeah. We've had hundreds of blue bottle stings today, but that's about all I can do for you, man.
That's all right.
You'll live.
Lifeguards are inundated as more and more victims seek assistance.
She's in a bad way.
Their eyes are momentarily off the water when a boy sprints from Southend.
15 to 20 minutes of bad pain. No, maybe he wants it. Void.
Luke and Terry race down. Maxie backs up with a defibrillator. Lifeguards have no idea what's happened.
What's going on? We're already on the shoreline. Oh, they've already got him on the shore.
How do we miss that? Well, what's happened is we've been kind of dealing with blue bottles, I suppose, and everyone's kind of busy or missed something down the south corner.
Who's with this girl?
I'm with her mother.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So I couldn't get out to her. They were told to stay here.
Maxie monitors her pulse. The girl is in shock and may have taken in water.
Young Lydia here has gone for a swim. She's down here with 9 other kids, is that right? And she's got caught in this southern rip here. And like that, she's almost drowned.
My daughter was swimming with her cousins, all teenagers. Told to stay here, don't listen. She got washed out further.
Bring him up to speed. I'd like to get an ambulance to check her out.
Mate, just stand by. The chick's stable, we've got her on oxygen. She's a bit tired and a bit of shock, but I think we'll get an ambulance just to get her checked out. She's 13 years old, girl.
So we've blatantly missed the rest.
In the tower, lifeguards prioritise who to treat.
Mate, can you just go away? We've just got someone drowned and been stung by a blue bottle. Yeah, just have a shower. There's nothing you can really do about it.
Missing a rescue could prove fatal.
Actually, is that the surfer that's saved?
Luckily, former lifeguard George was surfing nearby.
Yeah, no, because as we're now, I thought it was a resus for sure. The way she walked, you know.
She was really panicking. Yeah. I said, "You're all right, darling. Got you. You're okay." And
How far out we were?
But when I picked her up,
Just in a little rip on that behind here, right?
End rock.
Lydia and her family come from Sydney's west. Living 50 kilometres from the coast, they rarely come to the beach.
You've got 10 kids here.
Yeah, because I've got their nieces and that too. They're all older.
All right, yeah. This end of the beach it's a surfing end and it's also littered with rips. We found out the hard way why we want people to swim in the flags. Okay.
Sure, right? Thanks, mate.
Thank you so much.
You saved a life, mate. Very lucky. Yeah, cheers, mate. All the best, though. Thank you. It's our job. It's not a good feeling. I'm not heaps stoked about it.
Lydia, it's the ambulance.
Usually we pride ourselves on what we see and, you know, when you kind of miss something, you kind of feel shit out.
Bit of a blowout, you know. I've never actually been here, you know, when something's happened like that.
That was pretty close to drowning as I'd like to get. And if it wasn't for the surfer, I'd hate to think how that might have ended up. So, yeah, a big thank you to the board riders at Bondi for that assist.
After a night of observation, Lydia was discharged from hospital. The next day, Bondi's back to normal. Lifeguards prepare for rush hour.
It is dangerous today. We've got a nor'east swell running, so it's intensifying in this southern corner of Bondi.
Bondi attracts tourists from across the globe. Today, 40 school kids from inland China have landed on very foreign soil. It's their first time at the beach.
That group of Asian tourists, well, no, they came down. They walked straight down from where they're sitting into that rip.
There's a rip here. I need everyone out of the water right now.
The message isn't getting through. In no time, there's trouble.
Come in, Dino. Bondi Central to Dino. Got two young Asian-looking kids drifting out on a bodyboard together, mate. They're both on the board, staying on the board, but they won't be able to get back in, buddy.
They're really panicking now, eh? As Dino heads out, a flimsy boogie board is all that saves them from drowning.
Down on your belly.
Even sitting on a surfboard is a foreign experience. Then a second attempt.
Oh, they're off again. They just went off again.
Sometimes there's little sympathy from the tower.
I wonder what Dino's saying right now. Guys, can you please get back on the board, please?
Third time lucky. Now they crack their first ever wave.
I got him in. It was just getting him on the board was the problem. The paddle itself was no problem. It was just the communication, and they were pretty panicky.
I did notice one of the young boys had Superman underpants on. Superman was never a strong swimmer, he only could fly.
The group from China has now spread out across two rips.
That rip just started to flare up over here.
Yeah, the rip's definitely going nuts.
There's another one. Is this one of your friends being rescued now?
Then yet another boy is dragged out. Frustrated, Dino wants some help from their teachers.
Are you with these kids?
No, they are my students.
Yeah, they can't be in the water. Can you tell them? No swimming here.
So be here.
No. See the red and yellow flags?
Who's that?
It's a life and death message that's not getting through.
So the kids, they cannot go in the water here, okay? I've rescued 3 of them. Got to go up to the red and yellow flags. See the red and yellow flags?
It's hard when we get so many tourists, especially Asian.
Wanna go down there, big?
They have no idea what we're saying, and we have no idea what they're saying, so Dean might struggle.
Yeah, I'll leave this one for you. Yeah, they're Chinese.
Maxi suggests a solution. A translation app on his smartphone.
在中移动标志，这一领域是很危险的，请你不会游泳，你太糟糕了，1号厅救生员科帽。
No one reacts. Perhaps the visitors are having trouble taking orders from a recorded voice. Maxi resorts to an age-old communication strategy. Pointing.
Down there, flags. Yeah, dangerous current, okay? Very, 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 very dangerous. You know, I don't pull them out often, the drawing of the sand, but he spoke a little bit of English, which is good. Yeah, you understand?
But Maxi wants one more crack at finding a translator, this time with some authority.
这个地方不能游泳，如果要游泳的话，到那儿去。Yeah, just whatever he said, move the red and yellow flag, please.
Success at last.
I reckon the go now, trying to find one in the group that speaks a bit of English, understand, to say what you want them to say and get them to say it over the megaphone.
Not done yet. Maxi wants to send the group a personal message. He finds a boy with a smattering of English.
水很冷，谢谢你来邦迪，有一个大的旅行，给我们挥手道别。
Yeah. Good, understand.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Bye.
Bye. Bye. Bye.
Everything is gonna be alright in the summertime. Baby, in the summertime, that is where I'll be.
Bondi's watermen were born by the water and grew up in the surf. This was Reedy then.
I used to hang out with my other buddies, not living the beach sort of lifestyle, I suppose, and didn't really grow up surfing and stuff.
To become a lifeguard, Reedy went from fat to fit, but it was no easy road.
He's got little or no athletic ability.
I never took it as bullying from Corey. I mean, other guys saw it that way, but I mean, I think that, you know, sometimes learning the hard way is the best way.
Reedy was a lifeguard, afraid of big waves.
At the start, he was a bit regarded as a little bit of a cat, a little bit of afraid of the ocean and the bigger stuff.
You've got to go. All your fight, you've got to go. This is not just redemption for you, it's the whole lifeguard service. What's the worst thing's going to happen? You're going to fall off.
Took a while, and now the boys have got a lot of respect for him. He's really fit. He's probably up there with one of the fittest guys at the moment.
Lifeguarding has boosted Reedy's confidence. Now, it seems the sky's the limit.
I'm about to join 11 other elite athletes in trying to break the world 100-kilometre treadmill record. So this world record attempt is for the Kids Foundation. We're trying to raise money for kids that have just unfortunately been injured in accidents. And me and Bacon have gotten together to try and match it with some elite athletes. Obviously, I could never run a marathon as fast as Steve Moneghetti, but hey, if I can break a world record with him and hold his pace for 5-10 minutes, then I'll be a happy man. I suppose I'd better get stuck into some training. It's in 2 weeks.
Extreme behaviour at Bondi is par for the course. Lifeguards see it all. But some behaviour still turns heads.
Jessie the Beanie.
Yeah, go ahead.
Looks like she's out there doing a bit of yoga now.
Yeah, well, I just noticed that. It's actually quite unique to do yoga on a paddleboard. It looks pretty difficult. She's got good balance.
Stand-up paddleboards are normally used for catching waves. Charlotte, a local yoga enthusiast, has pioneered a new use.
I love being in the middle of nowhere with no one around me. And so the further I get out, the more blissful I find it.
But Charlotte isn't experienced in the ocean. Floating out at sea has its risks.
She's not that strong on the board, yet she'll go out in 20k plus winds out in the middle of the ocean, really.
Charlotte's safe for now. The same can't be said for others on the beach. Thousands of beachgoers are spread across the sand, and each of them has a phone, a bag, or a wallet. Now, one of those beachgoers has lost everything.
It's all gone. All our bags. They just took our bag, Lonsdale bag and another backpack. They just took them both. Left our shoes and towels.
Stephanie has come 50 kilometres from Sydney's west to relax at Bondi.
As soon as you get up and go for a swim, no, take it. You can't leave anything.
Lifeguards let Stephanie call her mum.
My phone, my bag, everything got stolen. I just took it, Mum, it happens. Come pick us up, please, Mum, come pick us up.
But a slight concern this morning has just become this afternoon's big problem.
Lifeguards. We've got a stand-up paddleboarder who left Hammer probably an hour ago.
Bondi Lifeguards.
A familiar-looking paddleboarder has been blown out to sea and can't get back in.
That was a Bondi police. You just said the same thing about a kilometre offshore, so I might have to put the ski in the water.
The boys have a sneaking suspicion who this might be.
Basically, he's just got a paddleboarder. She gets out there, but I don't think she's that strong on the board, and especially if there's a bit of wind or a swell up, it's caught her out today. You know, a strong offshore breeze and turned into sort of 20k plus winds. She's just gone, you know, a kilometre or two out to sea.
What are you doing?
It's Charlotte, the yoga teacher. She's discovered the open ocean is no place to be saluting the sun.
Yeah, I would have loved for her to come in here and given her a little bit of a word up on, you know, the fuss she causes. We get 3 or 4 lifeguards paying attention to get a ski in the water and stood up and gone.
You got to jump on.
You know, we're neglecting, you know, the beach here, and, you know, potentially people are getting into trouble here. We're doing the right thing.
Yeah, down on the mat. Yeah, that's good.
Jake escorts her back to nearby Tamarama.
She wasn't freaked out. She's just embarrassed. She knew that she couldn't get back. Yeah, jet ski to Bondi. I'm actually dropping her at Tama. That's where she came from. So I'll just drop her at the back here. You can probably see me.
Yeah, copy that.
She doesn't want to take a paddleboard up the beach because she's embarrassed now, but it'd be more embarrassing getting winched up by a helicopter, I think, which had almost happened.
In the tower, more victims of Bondi's bag thieves.
My mate got out, and then he quickly comes back and says, "Oh, our bag's gone."
H spots a teenager wearing unusual clothing for a day at the beach.
No one's going to walk around like that, are they?
He drifts backwards and forwards on the sand.
Pick up the bag. You just pick up the bag. I'll get on the phone, boys. You've got the coppers straight away.
Actually, it's okay.
Okay, I'll go down. Stay there.
He heads off the beach with a bag, only to be stopped by Dino and Harry's.
Got the police coming. I want to...
Harry's in there with you? Harry's just away.
It's all right. So you're sure it's your bag?
No, it's my mate.
It's your mate's bag.
No, stop there. Listen to me.
Okay.
What's your friend's name?
Johnny.
Johnny?
Yeah, that's my idea right there.
Hoppo asks some hard questions.
Who are you on the phone to?
My mate.
Nothing matches up, though. The name on the bag's not your mate.
No, they're just for name. You just give me a black bag.
Yeah?
No, absolutely nothing missing the
So you
bag.
picked the wrong bag up?
Yeah, that's what I told you. It's not my bag. He told me it's a black bag.
Yeah.
I'm telling you the same thing that I told you earlier. That's my idea here, right here. You just can't hold anything until the police come.
Then another victim comes to the tower.
This guy's had his bag stolen.
Come in.
Is this your bag?
So it is your bag?
Yeah.
Yes, that's the right bag.
Yeah, but that's what I said. I said I wasn't sure what was the right bag.
Sure.
Oh, really?
If you want to hang, police are coming just so you can ID that
Okay, yeah.
it's your bag that got taken. Check in it. I don't know if you're paying or whatever.
No, everything's in there. I took all the important stuff out, but
It's good to get it back.
Lifeguards have no power of arrest. Police soon back up.
Got some of it on camera. Yeah. And I'll crack them. No. And you guys actually. What's your name, mate?
Down here. I'm walking down.
Yeah, it doesn't rain at Paul's at this joint. Sort of really pisses me off that we've got to deal with this but it's good to catch. Good to catch them. Hopefully deter them.
My name's Constable Brown from Waverley Police Station. At this point, you're under arrest for stealing the bag on the beach.
Yeah, no, but I told you.
Just wait the next beach. Yeah, you don't have to say or do anything if you don't want to. Do you understand that? All right, just pop up for me. Stand up. I'm just going to give you a quick search, all right? Just turn in and face that way.
The boy is 16. A search reveals more suspect property. While the bag owner goes to make a statement, the alleged bag thief is on his way to be charged. As Bondi gets buffed, Reedy trains with his teammates for an upcoming tilt at the 100-kilometre treadmill record. But there's been an unexpected hitch in his preparations.
Broke up with my girl of 2 years. We had a dog together. It was her dog originally, so she got him, won the custody battle and took him away. So, unfortunately, I need a little bit of something in my life. You know, being a lifeguard and having the instincts of rescuing things, I like the idea of going out and rescuing a dog. So I'm going to head over to the pound and hopefully find myself a nice little rescue dog.
At the dog pound, it's love at first sight.
His name's Muggsy. He was named after a little basketball player that was only 5 foot who used to play for the Charlotte Hornets named Muggsy Bogues.
With Muggsy by his side, Reedy is getting some unexpected benefits.
Is he your favourite? He's saying, what are those things? What are those two things? I don't have them.
Down on the sand, Bondi's hapless paddleboarder is back and still embarrassed.
I'm trying to have a nice, blissful experience, and all I can hear is a helicopter. And then I'm coming closer, I'm like, oh my goodness, it's killing. The next thing, the Bondi Rescue thing is coming out to rescue me. I was like, humiliating.
But Charlotte is not too embarrassed to spruik the benefits of her novel form of yoga.
Because stand-up paddleboard yoga is so fantastic for surfers, it makes perfect sense like for the rescue boys to do it as part of their fitness regime. Plus I think it'd be really entertaining to just see how good they are at doing yoga on their boards.
Challenge has been thrown down by a very beautiful looking girl to do some yoga on a stand-up paddleboard, and it's definitely not my cup of tea, but I've got the perfect man for the job. I think Reedy, recently single, he'll be up for a bit of yoga with her for sure.
For the moment, recently single Reedy is none the wiser. Risk-taking at Bondi comes in many forms. The local skate bowl has more than its fair share of casualties. 19-year-old Dale landed face first in the bowl.
All right, mate, what happened?
Oh, I've just gone over the hip on my bike and my front tyre just missed the thing. Yeah, and I've come straight down on my
egg on your head. You smashed your face.
I landed face first.
Did you black out?
No.
Got a solid.
Head trauma can be life-threatening.
You dizzy or feeling sick? Or
I don't feel sick or dizzy. Like I just got a lot of pain, and I know I've got a high pain tolerance, but this is killing me.
Jake is not only concerned about head trauma. There's a risk Dale has suffered a spinal injury.
I'm starting to get a bit of pain up through here.
Oh, up through the top of your head up here? How bad is it, 1 to 10?
About 6, 7.
About 6. Okay, Dale.
Yeah.
We're just going to put this collar on you. You comfortable with it?
Procedure.
Okay, you know.
Yeah, can never beat the concrete. Same as you can never beat a rock. Skaters hit the concrete, surfers hit the rock.
Stand up just nice and slow.
Yep.
Keep your head straight. There you go. That's it. You're right. You're right.
The traumatic experience sends him into shock.
You right, Dale?
Yeah.
You right?
Yeah. Really dizzy.
Yeah, that's okay. Is that all right? Feel all right? Yeah. Let's get some oxygen.
Paramedics perform basic mobility tests.
Can you pull me towards you? Does that cause you any pain to do that?
Yeah.
It does. Where in the neck?
On my right side.
All right. Did you lose consciousness?
Not that long.
Okay.
All right, see you, Dale.
No worries. Thanks.
After 2 days in hospital, Dale returned to Bondi with more than a story to tell.
What about your neck pain? Anything?
There's something in the back of my head. I've got to go get it checked.
Oh, you got like a head injury because you whacked your head pretty hard,
I broke a nose, broke an eye socket, and just don't really know the rest until I get it all checked out.
And what do you reckon about $60 helmet? You reckon you'll be buying one of them?
Yeah, I'll be buying one of those,
mate,
for sure.
That thing will save your life.
But there's one thing Dale needs to get.
Did you leave anything else here? Just your bike?
Nah, just my bike.
All right. Hope your head injury's all right?
Yeah, so do I.
All right, mate. Have a good one.
Thanks, boys. See you later.
Bye.
It's been a roller coaster ride for Reedy. He lost his girlfriend, found a dog, but there's still something missing.
You know, I've done King's Cross at 4 in the morning. I don't know. I'm willing to try anything, really.
The boys in blue decided to play matchmakers with who else but Charlotte, the floating yogi.
The good thing about having a big board is that it's easier to do yoga on. The bad thing about having a big board is that it's harder to carry.
And you got more chance of taking people out in bigger surf.
Exactly.
It's a day? If it's a day and he's going really well for himself.
You know, some of us have got to go to extremes just to find a date, I guess. Hey, if it works, it works. She's fit, she looks great. Why not? Rock and roll.
First move, getting past the breakers.
I don't really have high expectations on her getting out, but we'll see what happens. At least she's standing up now.
Second move, avoiding unwelcome attention. Third move, the downward dog.
It's like heavily clutching at straws, like trying to incorporate yoga and paddleboarding.
What do they call it? The praying mantis.
No, it's called a dirty dog or something.
The dirty dog and the praying mantis. Oh, God. At least he's giving us something to laugh about.
Here it is, downward dog, Harry. Yeah, check out the downward dog, check it out.
He's just looking at her ass. Yeah, he has definitely got colon problems.
You know how when you get asked what's one of the stupidest thing you've ever seen at Bondi? I'll tell you what, I've just seen
That's
it.
what I reckon.
Reedy gives her some surfing tips in return, with room for improvement.
Thank you.
I'm a yoga pro, not a surfing stand-up paddleboard pro.
No, you went good. It was fun.
That was awesome.
I feel a little bit more flexible already.
Next day, and there's a rare combination of king tide and high surf.
Can I get you to move over, please?
With a throng of poor swimmers, the conditions are lethal.
Tides are really high. It's going from like 1.8 to 0.2. There's quite a difference in the tide, and it's changing now. It's a completely different beach now than it was this morning.
Maxie spots two swimmers in trouble.
Okay, I've got a person down backpackers. Could be
Maxie heads to Backpackers to watch the scene there closely.
I just get them out of that whole area. It's pretty charged.
Yeah, just turn to the concerns out there, guys. Can you return to shore? It's very dangerous out there today. You are swimming in a dangerous area.
Backpackers Rip has a tight grip on the swimmers, but there's one lifeguard and two victims. Maxie scoops up one swimmer, then another. But now there's a third swimmer 10 metres further out. Paddling through the swell with two patients on board is impossible.
Oh, it's 3 patients. Where'd the third one come from?
Finally, Bacon heads for the third man. Luckily, a surfer gets to him first. Harry is a Dutch backpacker. It's the first time he's been to the beach in 7 years.
The situation can escalate super quick when the swells up like this. You can lose a patient so easily in that surf. So,
in the treacherous conditions, Maxie still has to get 2 grown men back to shore.
Maxie, look! No, they're very lucky blokes. We just got to them in time.
Harry is back on land, but not out of danger.
You got a headache. If you have taken a lot of water, you can get secondary drowning if you take it into your lungs. So what you need to do, as soon as you start feeling sick, just come straight up to the lifeguard tower and go see a GP, all right?
Water in the lungs can still prove fatal days after being rescued.
Did you swallow any water out there?
Oxygen helps him breathe more efficiently.
I cannot wake up. I cannot stand up.
You can't stand up. How's he on? I reckon he's getting worse. Yeah.
Harry is unaware it was Bacon who saved him.
No, but this guy he did rescue me on time, so.
Was he good looking? I think so. Yeah. He sounds like a hero, a legend.
Yeah.
We'll get you a bit of water. I reckon you'll be feeling better in no time.
After an hour's rest, Harry improves.
I thank you guys for the help, and thank you, and I think you guys are doing a good job.
Tom, he hasn't seen the ocean in 7 years. I said, mate, today's not the very best day to come down and see an ocean. But he said his lessons learnt, you know, he's probably not going to see the ocean for another 7 years.
It's D-Day for Reedy and his team at a Bondi gym. Their world record treadmill attempt is just underway. 1 kilometre down, only 99 to go in 5.5 hours. That's a kilometre in every 3.5 minutes.
We're more than halfway through our 100-metre treadmill record.
A webcam lets Bondi's lifeguards follow the action.
Well done, Reedy, mate. We really love you. You and Bacon, outstanding effort, guys.
Australian marathon legend Steve Monaghetti picks up the pace.
It was like hanging in and I'm stepping on the treadmill right after Steve Monaghetti, and then I'm expected to run beyond my means. So much pressure.
After more than 5 grueling hours, the result is far from certain.
I've worked for Guinness World Records for about 13 years and I've seen a lot of fantastic things happen. I'm very, very sorry to say that Peaks Fitness Health Club in North Carolina, you've had your record smashed.
Reedy, the tubby boy turned lifeguard and now world record holder.
If I was that chubby kid when I was 16, there is no way I could even do 6 on the treadmill. To now have a world record against my name, I'm just ecstatic.
Two 2.5 million people visit Bondi every year. Many are tourists with a simple dream: to catch a wave for the very first time. Some try body surfing. Others rent surfboards. But the most popular choice is the humble boogie board. But boogie boards can pose big problems.
People who can't swim, people who would drown in a bathtub are allowed to go out there on these plastic little things with Spider-Man pictures on them and all that, and they cost $12 and they wouldn't save a cockroach.
Many beginners battle to just stay on. Lifeguards call this boogie board wrestling.
Boogie board wrestlers, essentially a sport. It's almost going to catch up to the UFC. It's one of the biggest sports worldwide.
The rules are simple.
You have to put the arm rope on your ankle and you've got to jump in the rip and just go for it. You and the bodyboard, mono a mono.
Extra points if they're covered in Hawaiian tropic coconut oil. The degree of difficulty goes from like a 5 to a 10.
It's hilarious. You see a grown man walk into the ocean holding a bodyboard and he comes out completely defeated by a piece of foam. The bodyboard's just beat this bloke. He's swimming away from it. The bodyboard's just chasing him.
Like all sports, the ref steps in when someone's about to get hurt. But boogie board wrestling can be a lethal sport.
He looks like he can't pedal whatsoever, but then as soon as he loses the board, he panics.
Yeah, I'm going to have to go, He's struggling, Jess.
A boogie boarder is swept out in a rip 100 metres from shore. Beardy takes an educated guess.
You can't swim, can you? No. Give it to me.
Trusting a flimsy bit of foam could have proved fatal. Another victim of boogie board wrestling.
The winner, the boogie board. Ouais, the boogie board beat you.
Je suis meilleur en snowboard quand même, je préfère les Alpes. Plus simple. Au pire, les avalanches, on les connaît. Les vagues, c'est compliqué quand même. On s'est fait pas mouillard. Genre en 2 secondes, tu fais genre tout la vague.
Being on a bodyboard in a rip is kind of like hanging onto a hot air balloon and getting lifted off the ground. You don't want to let go because you're going to get hurt. But then the longer you hang on, the more worse situation you're going to be in.
A hot Saturday afternoon. More boogie board wrestlers enter the ring. Then the inevitable.
Hey, jet ski. Mate, out the back of Backpackers, a bloke has just lost his bodyboard. He's getting hit by that one now.
Jesse spots the unmanned boogie board. Now he needs to find the owner.
Right up the back, he's going backwards, just near the sets.
The owner can't swim.
Thank you so much.
The Irish backpacker was seconds from going under.
Thanks, man. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Jesse's done good on the ski, eh?
Yeah, great, mate. Thanks so much. You know, it's close. Let's go so much. Crying. Thanks, so good.
Oh, yeah, good one, mate.
A $10 slither of foam. A tourist who can't swim. A rip. It's a recipe for drowning.
It's a good feeling, you know, just pretty much he was going under and I had to cut the kill switch on the jet ski and pull him up, so sick, stoked.
It's been 4 months since the kid from the wrong side of the tracks was given a fresh start at Bondi.
Spent some time on the front line.
Now Jesse needs to prove he's mature enough to be a professional lifeguard.
He's a part of the team and he wants to stay there, and
he knows after another year the traineeship's up and he needs to perform to get on to be an actual lifeguard.
Jesse's shown he can handle serious rescues, but it hasn't stopped him having fun. Jesse and former trainee Maxie have become good mates. In downtime, the dynamic duo tested a mini surfboard with mixed results.
Oh, it's straight off, like a duck.
Now, they've been inspired by a new challenge.
It's a lot bigger than I thought.
A new way of catching a wave.
We're going to head out there and just paddle, wait for a set and
Either
hope
try
for the
and catch
best.
it, yeah, either try and catch it or
just hold on.
Cop it on the head.
But this is no surfcraft.
It's so calm and pleasant there, but I like to see how it goes in onshore,
And
4 to 6 foot waves.
On a rainy day lunch break, the dynamic duo proceed to launch. Double overhead surf and a strong southerly wind. Ideal conditions for staying on land.
I can see a long swim back to civilization coming up. Anything can happen here. Anything.
The first wave in a set starts to peak.
Here we go, here we go.
But they're not quite on.
They can definitely catch a good one.
Jesus,
if they just going straight, they could nail a big one from it.
I could handle an hour of this.
Then a big wave looms behind. They don't know there's an even bigger one behind it.
No, not this one.
The second one's going to break on their head.
Facing oblivion, there's only one course of action.
Oh, that landed right on him, man.
But Jesse and Maxie have much more to worry about than a bad wipeout.
I'm looking out at two of the guys that went to lunch a while ago now. It's been sort of well over an hour now that they've been out there mucking around. They're basically out of play being lifeguards and probably irresponsible of them and not showing respect towards team leaders and also myself. Especially, it's basically just doing it right in front of me. So I'm not really impressed.
They're going to get smoked.
Head lifeguard Hoppo is not happy.
When guys push the limit and go over the line, it's something to me is disrespectful because they get a good run, and even though we're all mates, there's a professional job to be done here, so I'm going to have to pull the two guys in and have a chat with them.
When I saw the boat there, I'm like, yes.
Was the boat even over the right way when you went?
We flipped it, yeah.
The scolding will wait. Meanwhile, Jesse and Maxie get on with their real job. Hoppo has asked them to collect some marker buoys in the bay.
Yeah, mate, go and grab the buoys. Copy, we'll do that.
Jesse collects the first buoy. He cuts the engine to avoid sucking rope into the jet intake. But he didn't cut the engine early enough. The rope is caught in the intake. Jesse puts the ski in reverse to try and blow the rope back out. Big swell and growing darkness, it's a dire situation.
And I'm stuck out here. The skis ran over the rope.
Lifeguards launch the second jet ski.
I'll go with Louis.
of these sets comes through and cleans him up, the ski could get totaled or the ski could get washed up the rocks.
Can you get it out? It's got sucked straight up the jet.
As Jesse flounders, the rescue party can't make it through the waves.
It's going to take them a while to get through this break on the skis. 3 of them on there. Shit, the boys are struggling there to get through.
Popo watches silently as lifeguards are forced to rescue one of their own.
It's getting dark really quickly here. Yeah, shark bait out there. Rookie mistake.
The boss is not happy. As darkness approaches, Jesse is stranded 400 metres from shore in huge seas.
Oh, look at this set coming through now.
The rescue team can't get out. Finally, a lull in the waves.
I was pulling the buoy up and it just went, sucked it straight up. Oh, it just sucked the rope off the buoy.
They're going to have to go under and cut it out of the engine.
The buoy is cut loose, but the rope is still caught in the intake. The stricken jet ski is now a 400-kilogram dead weight in 8-foot surf. Towing it to shore is too dangerous. There's only one alternative.
They're going to have to surf it in, which should be interesting.
With light fading fast, Maxi and Dino kick to shore. A wave looms, but spares them.
We're in a good spot anyway. If they get a bit further, they'll be able to whitewash.
At the most critical point, finally, some luck.
They've got the best lull in the day. Just behind the whitewash.
Suddenly, a wave peaks. The lifeguard's instincts kick in.
On a wave. They're on a wave. They got it.
The rescue quickly becomes folklore.
There's a god. There is our god.
What happened there?
The biggest lull of the day. We're bringing it in. How's that,
8-foot set.
Oh, mate.
We kicked out, waited for the massive set to come through, and then I said, go hard, because you've got to get through that impact zone. Could be deadly.
Perhaps Maxi's search for the ultimate ride is over.
That is, my friends, the ultimate ride right there. But no engine. Oh, mate, next big day. No ski, engine with no ski.
But there's no celebration for Jesse.
I thought I was gone. I thought I was going to lose a $20,000 jet ski, mate. It was just... It's a heavy feeling, I'll tell you that.
We did it. Yeah, hey. That is the ultimate surf craft to ride in. Hey?
Thanks for that.
Next day, Maxi and Jesse patrol nearby Tamarama. But there's an unexpected visitor.
Are we in trouble? Are we in trouble?
Do you know what I'm over here for today? To see you two? I was watching from the office and so the hour turned to 2 hours.
When we come in, as soon as we hit the sand and like, you know, the fun was over, we kind of knew we had to face the music. And
instead of coming over and having a shower and facing the music, me and Maxie just had a shower and hosed off underneath the tunnel. Yeah.
Then we had the incident with Jess later on that night with the rope and...
Yeah, I don't know if it was just the God, you know, the God sent down that he wanted Hoppo to be angry at me again. So, yeah, it wasn't a good feeling. But yeah, I'm sorry for the day hop, you know. It was pretty childish of what we done. And
it's good to have a little bit of fun, but depends, you don't push that fun that little bit further and go over the line.
It's not good being on the boss's wrong side, and just you got to think of the bigger picture, because most of the things that are fun, you know, there is bigger pictures where you can get hurt, and you know, yeah, it's not good.
I don't think we'll be rafting anytime soon.
Yeah, I think we'll have to go on a holiday to go rafting.
Back at Bondi, the boogie board wrestlers are back in the ring. Azza patrols a dangerous reef. He spots a man who has lost his boogie board. He's rescued with moments to spare. But then, more trouble. A second man loses his boogie board. He can't swim either. But with a patient on board, Azza can't move quickly. The two friends are migrants from India. They haven't picked up any swimming skills, but they have picked up the local lingo.
Good one, mate. Good.
Reunited with their boards, neither are in a hurry to get back in the water.
The look in your eyes as soon as you let that board go.
No, why I should let it go? Because my friend is shouting and I'm going to rescue him.
You're going to rescue him, but you can't swim.
No, I swim.
You can swim?
Yeah, I can swim. But I'm going to take him out. But then the wave is coming me all this way. I don't know what's going on.
So how are you going to rescue him?
On my hand. I can't, mate.
Yeah.
I can't hit.
It's good that you look out for your mates.
Another boogie board wrestler licks his wounds. Meanwhile, at the kids' end of Bondi, Jesse and Maxie teach some boogie board basics.
Next time you go in, boys, make sure you stay close to shore. All right?
Go between the flags. Not only here, every other beach, okay?
Never let go of your board. Always hold on to your board, all right? They're all right. They had fun coming in on the board.
This time, the boss is in a better mood.
Ernie and Bert. Bert and Ernie. Actually, it actually looks like that, actually. Bert and Ernie.
Bert and Ernie, mate. Don't get it wrong.
I'll come out to the beach, have a quiet, nice, bit down north to check it out. What happens? Bert and Ernie turn up in your little car. Eh?
I'm Ern. Maxie's Bert.
Big, tall, gangly thing.
The Muppet Show's on
the Muppet Show, yeah. Gonzo's in the tower.
Take me back to the sweet times, the hot nights. Everything is gonna be alright in the summertime. Baby, in the summertime, that is where I'll be.
Sun's out and surf's up. On days like this, Bondi is a honeypot.
When the sun's out and the surf's up, it's got this magnetic allure down here. It's magic.
Millions swarm to Bondi every year.
We just arrived in Sydney like 2 days ago.
But Bondi has a sting in its tail. Every year, over 12,000 people are saved from rips across Australia. 3,000 are saved at Bondi alone by lifeguards and volunteer lifesavers.
The rip at Backpackers is pretty strong and no different all the rips. Most of the rips along right along the beach are pretty strong.
Kobe and Dino watch on as swimmers completely disregard a dangerous current sign.
Just this area here, there's not a real defined rip. It's just kind of pulling out off it's pretty shallow and then it drops off deep and you get these like flash rips. You don't really know where they're going to pop up.
It's got to happen soon.
Only metres from shore, a father and his 2 children lose their footing. Suddenly, they're dragged out of the current. None can swim. Desperate to keep his children afloat, the father is going under.
Oh, shouldn't be out here if you can't swim. If you can't swim, don't go in the water. You'll drown your own kids here. Dad was like fully under. I've gone to try and get him and his head butted at the bottom of the board and I couldn't. Oh, another like 10 seconds. Mate, guys, don't go in the water if you can't swim, okay? Out of the water. Why would you even go in the water if you can't float? Like, seriously. It's like trying to fly when you know you can't. You know what I mean? Like, it's almost committing suicide.
I'm sorry, I don't know English.
非常的恐怖。
非常的恐怖。
Yeah.
What's the first thing I said to him when I got out to him? I said, what are you trying to do? Drown your own kids, you know? Like.
这很危险。哎呀，谢谢。
A near drowning was not on this Chinese family's itinerary.
They've only got to stuff up once and they could lose their life.
Rips, or dangerous currents, are a hidden danger. Many beachgoers have no idea how to identify them, unless this happens.
Right here. The great thing with the dye is it'll go wherever the water goes.
Commonly known as Dr. Rip, Dr. Rob Brander knows the deadly secrets of a rip better than anyone.
It'll start off slow and then it'll disperse and then the rip will grab it. It should go out and around and come back in. And if the dye lasts long enough, you might even see it start to go out again. And what you should notice when it goes offshore is that they actually are pretty narrow, you know, like 10, 20 meters wide.
Instead of dispersing randomly, the dye is swept out to sea. In minutes, the dye travels hundreds of meters.
The rips are there to take all that water coming in back offshore.
The more people learn and understand that, the safer everything will be.
Yeah, absolutely.
To help identify rips, lifeguards place clear warning signs. But many people pay scant attention.
If you had a look before you jumped in the water, there's a dangerous current sign right in front of you. Hey!
Attention boys, just have a look where you're swimming, boys, straight in front of a dangerous current sign.
Terry decides to stage a simple experiment.
What we've come up with is a sticker that reads the first 5 people to read this sticker and approach the lifeguard will win $20. And what we're going to do is place it right out in the open, down on Backpackers Rip, right on the prominent part of the sign. We're not going to try and stick it inside or, make it a little hard. We're going to make it real easy, put it right out there. And the biggest talking point in the tower is actually how long will it take for the jackpot to go out?
And so the experiment begins.
How's the water? Beautiful. This current's not too strong? Not too bad? So of late, we've had a lot of rescues right in front of the dangerous current signs and right in, obviously, very dangerous areas to swim. You do really need to watch the currents here. And did you wonder where to swim or did you just follow people in?
Well, I was a bit upset about
The signage? Well, I don't believe it. I don't think I've ever seen anyone stop, read it, point, and then walk away from a reward. I mean, what do we got to do?
While many don't bother reading, some have trouble even listening.
Guys, turn the red, yellow flags for me.
Low tide and solid swell. With 2 rips running, Jesse shuttles scores of swimmers back to safety between the flags. But more people keep straying into the rip. He asks a man to move out of the rip for the second time.
Hey mate, you might be a good swimmer, but look how many people there is. Like, huh? You might be a good swimmer, there's just that many people.
Good swimmer or not, just being there encourages other people to swim in the dangerous current.
Just go over. I told you over here to go in the flags. How many times do you need to be told? I can tell you to go in the shore. You're not allowed to swim here.
Yeah, Bondi jet ski to Central. Oh, yeah, Jeff? That bloke, I've told him about 300 times to come in. Jesse, I reckon forget about him, matey. I don't think it's really a worry.
A short time later, the man arrives at the tower.
Surfing is straight over the top of me, and when I duck for a wave, I come up, I then get a mouthful of his just wash. I'm so sorry if there was no soldiers on your behalf, it wasn't annoying.
I'm so sorry. And mate, thank you so much for coming up. We do get a lot of difficult customers, and you know, with such a big crowd, 35 to 40,000 people down on the beach, it's inevitable that things like this are going to happen. You know, I backed Jess. I did apologise to the guy. So what happened, Jess?
Well, I was over near the flags, you know, and then he was swimming by himself, and I go, look, mate, you can swim decent, you know. Look, there's thousands of people in the water. I can't keep dealing with you. Help us out, you know. We're here, you know, been on the jet ski for the last 4 hours.
Good swimmers should always lead by example. I knew Jess was doing his best out there. He's pulled in probably 30 or 40 people alone in the last hour. Gonzo's, you know, he's not working today. He's out there having a paddle. You know, he's backed Jess 100%. He said the guy's an absolute nightmare.
On days like this, you know, it's really hard. There's so many people on the beach, and he's taking up his time trying to get that guy out of the water, and he was just being a pain in the arse.
I've still got probably 6,000 people out there in the water that I've got to watch, so they're my priority right now, not him.
All sorts are attracted to the Bondi honeypot. First-time surfers come to chase a simple dream, to stand up on a surfboard. Today, a couple try to crack a wave for the very first time.
That's how you paddle sometimes,
It's like going around on a merry-go-round. Frustrating to watch.
He just goes back in again.
Then the man pulls a manoeuvre even Kelly Slater would be proud of.
He's going to stand up.
No way. It's gone from not even being able to paddle to dead set being standing up.
He may have stood up, but he and his girlfriend both need rescuing.
Yeah, he's putting his hand up. Misha's going out now.
So we are quite lucky to have the lifeguards with us to save us in, yeah.
With just one wave to his name, suddenly the boyfriend is a surfing master.
She couldn't even get on the board. She was like...
Thank goodness, finally someone came to my rescue. If not, I would be stuck in the ocean.
Knowing your limits can save your life. A simple swim for some can be courting death for others. An Indian tourist is in trouble. Dunstan and Harry stage a double rescue.
His Indian mate, he's gone to help him, which is, you know, it's a hero act actually. He's, you know, because he could hardly swim himself, he gets rescued.
It's a run-of-the-mill rescue. But Harry's is about to give the man an unconventional lesson.
He was nervous when I got to him too. I spanked him on the bum. He'd be a good boy.
The mistake this man made was try to stage a rescue without being able to swim himself.
No, actually, apparently I saw this guy drowning over there, so I went on to catch him. And in the meantime, I lost my breath.
Oh, you a naughty boy. What did I do to you? I gave him a little spank on the butt. See, very naughty boy. You'll never do it again.
Anyone swimming on this sandbank, just come back to the beach, use the red and yellow flag.
Terry continues his experiment. Do beachgoers actually read the dangerous current signs?
Offering money is a powerful thing. Offering money in conjunction with signage, it's got to be a great incentive.
The prize has now been unclaimed for 4 days.
Yeah, I think it'll go off today. The sign's been enlarged by at least 2 or 3 times.
Bondi has plenty of hungry backpackers who could probably do with some spare cash.
Do you ever notice the signs on the beach? The dangerous current signs?
Yeah.
You do?
Terry's message goes unread as swimmers swarm into the water.
How you going, mate? How are you today?
Yeah.
Good?
Terry tries some gentle prompting.
Just wondering if you're aware where you should swim. Just wondered if you'd seen the signs.
I just saw you put that one up.
Yeah, dangerous current signs, you know. Hello. I gotcha. How are you?
Great.
That's good.
Eventually, the penny drops.
Yeah, it's the first 5 people to read this sticker and approach lifeguards will win $20.
Really?
We went up to where the 2 flags were to swim, and then as we were coming back, noticed that if you read the sign, you won $20.
Finally, the money begins to flow.
Cheers, guys.
I read the dangerous current sign and I got $20.
But as a swimmer emerges from a dangerous current, clearly Terry's work is far from complete.
How are you?
Hi.
How's it going?
Good. I did a thing.
What's a thing?
A lap.
A lap? Do you know what these signs are?
Of course.
What are they?
Forget it.
What's that?
I did a lap. I'm a good swimmer.
Come and have a closer look at it.
The first 5 people to read this sticker and approach lifeguards will win, whatever that means.
Well, read it. Tell me to read it word for word.
Well, the first 5 people to read this sticker and approach lifeguards will win $20. What does that mean?
Well, what do you think? Take a wild guess what you think that might mean.
Have no idea.
As much as this was a gag in a way, literally hundreds, if not thousands, of swimmers are going straight in, ignoring this sign behind me and going straight in the water. And unfortunately, some of them come close to drowning, and unfortunately, occasionally, they drown.
Thank you.
I'm going to give you $20.
Thank you.
And wish you well.
Thank you.
But the serious message is the rips are dangerous.
At Southend, a woman is sucked out in a fierce current.
South corner.
Oh, he's gone.
2 men go to help. Then, one decides to turn back. Suddenly, all 3 are at risk of drowning.
Yeah, he tried to help.
Harry's and Gonzo head out. A surfer keeps 2 afloat as Harry's arrives. Gonzo collects the 3rd.
Yeah, he's actually got 2. He's got one on the back of his board.
The Dutch tourist risked his life for a complete stranger.
I just saw a girl waving her hands and I just swam out there. You know, I could just hear her screaming help, so I said to another guy, come on, let's swim out. And he stopped halfway.
It's amazing how quick things happen at Bondi, and we get down the southern end of the beach and you're out there pulling her in, and then, hey, you're helping the bloke that's trying to help her. I said, you all right? And he said, yeah, I'm helping her, but he couldn't get in.
French backpacker Florin has only just arrived in Sydney.
And at the time I just panicked and I was very scared because I can't do anything, I can't swim anymore, and I really need somebody.
If you haven't got a flotation device, it can be extremely dangerous. If someone climbs up over the top of you and you're not an exceptionally good swimmer, you could be a fatality yourself.
I was at the beginning quite afraid about animals, shark and all, and now I'm also afraid about the sea.
Mate, we've just had a report that there's a beehive on the back of the car. I don't really know what to make of it, but there's a storm on the horizon, and apparently there's some bees causing some trouble up here in the car park. I've never seen anything like this in my life, and it would have to happen when I'm at work at the beach at Bondi. Be a good 1,000 bees. Looks like a beehive just on the back of this bike that's on the back of the car.
I'm not going near the bees. You can go near the bees if he wants to.
Common sense flies out the window as Reedy turns wildlife photographer. But the bees are on the main road out of Bondi. Thousands of bees and thousands of people. It's an ugly mix.
Just be careful, there's a lot of bees there.
Wait. Do you want to go round the cars? There's a big beehive here. Sorry, guys. Can I just get you guys to go through the car park? Just watch the cars, but there's just a beehive here.
Stay safe, boys, all right? There's storms, there's lightning, there's bees, there's rips. It's just hyper dangerous this afternoon at Bondi. Please take care.
I think there must be something. There's like a backpack strapped to the front of the bike. So I'm thinking there must be something that's attracting the bees inside the backpack.
Right, stand by. I'll get some expert advice.
Terry consults with Bondi vet Chris Brown.
Got Brownie on the line.
You said they're swarming around there attached to a car or something?
Actually, it's like a backpack. Maybe they've got honey in the backpack or something. But it has to be seen to be believed. Are they attacking people or are they more concerned with what's in the backpack?
I think he's saying that they are really wanting something to do with the backpack, but when they, every now and then they flare up and kind of get aggro.
The only way you can deal with that is either with smoke, to sort of calm them down, or you need some sort of protective suit to get in there.
What they haven't deterred is bizarre puns.
Well, we were hoping the storm would deter the bees. It's not having much of an impact at the moment. I think the bees might be stinging in their own.
Finally, the car's owner.
Is that your car? What? The one with the bike on it? It's your car?
Yeah, is there a problem?
Yeah, have you seen the bees hive you've got on the back of it?
You're kidding.
Mate, you've got a massive beehive on the back of it.
Hell? Yeah.
Can you just grab something out of the backpack for us?
That I don't believe.
The owner takes flight.
I want to see what the bees do when he drives off.
I want to be in the car when it happens.
Reedy decides to ride shotgun.
Ready when you are.
Okay, let's go for it.
Oh, they're not moving.
Driving on the car park now, there's a couple of thousand bees.
Then they approach the first speed hump.
Oh no.
Thought they were going to stay on the bike all the way along, and he went over the first speed hump, and they just fell off like a big clump of dirt. They're still all over the ground there.
Never a dull moment at this joint, ever.
With a mass murder by that Mercedes-Benz mass murder.
What's that? Mass murder in the car park at Bondi.
Summer on Bondi, the season of romance. For Bondi's lifeguards, it's also a season of distractions.
You're handsome.
I'm a Bondi lifeguard. It makes it extremely hard. There's kryptonite everywhere on the beach. You'd be dating one and another stunning lady would walk out in front of you and you'd be thinking, what do I do now?
For years, Harry's has never been one to settle down.
Hey girl, how's going?
But all along, he was a sentimental bloke at heart.
I was kind of seeing myself as a bit of a ladies' man, bit of a gigolo. I was out there doing my thing.
He sort of never really has ever settled down with one girl, and he's sort of been all over the shop for years. And
he's probably broken a few hearts along the way, but yeah, he's a bit of his ladies' man.
But Harry's has had a recent change of heart.
I never thought I would fall in love.
28-year-old Emily works in fashion. She met Harry's on a blind date.
One of my Ironman mates and his girlfriend set us up on a blind date, and this lady was just so beautiful. She's won my heart because, I tell you, she's always smiling.
I've never been on a blind date before, and I would never go on one. It's not really me to go on a blind date. But it was good. Best thing I ever did.
Here we go.
It's very energetic, very loving. He was beautiful. I loved him straight away.
Straight away?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
And Harry's is certain this is no summer romance.
I've made a massive decision. I want to marry her. Can't even believe, never thought I'd ever say those words. I'm never going to meet someone so beautiful, so you got to lock in.
Harry's is making plans to pop the question. But it's not as simple as dropping down on one knee.
He's mentioned something about a helicopter or... Oh, to tell you the truth, I don't know. You never really know what he's talking about. But, yeah, I don't know. He's got some grand plan.
There you go. I tell you what, you know, in all honesty, you know, I am nervous.
The young and the restless have a favourite meeting spot at Bondi, Flat Rock, where the boys show off, and so do the girls. Young love can blossom, but there's a far more likely outcome. Hannah and her friends are from a local boarding school.
You haven't been on Flat Rock, have you? No.
Yeah.
You have?
Maybe.
How'd I guess? Come in. Fancy that. Yeah. Unreal. It's a good tiger claw, that one.
Yeah.
What happened? You just got cleaned up by a...
Well, there was just a big wave and it just kind of dragged me across the rocks for a bit.
This is just a bit of water.
Okay.
It's going to be a bit sore for a couple of days, I think.
Today, the wound is only skin deep.
Thank you so much.
No worries.
Okay, have a good day. Thank you.
Lifeguards know it won't be long before Flat Rock extracts another pound of flesh. Harry's marriage proposal is just a week away. He's keen to look his best. But Kerbox has other plans.
He loves his physique, loves his appearance, and we've sneakily got him to the salon here. We're going to have some fun with him.
Hoppo and Kerbox have convinced Harry's to top up his tan before the proposal.
We're going to get him in the booth, we're going to strip him, we're going to spray him.
But they omitted one important fact.
Unfortunately, it's going to be the wrong colour. We're going to nail him.
He's been a little bit pale. The summer hasn't been that good, so I thought I'll shout him up here.
I'll just get you to put on this G-string.
Ooh. Hoppo, what have you got me into here? That's a breathing apparatus. That's for SARS. I can't put that over me.
Oh, you're hilarious.
That looks good.
You can't be serious.
Yes.
Look at it. Mate, you need a lot of work.
With blacked out goggles and close to nude, Harry's couldn't be more vulnerable.
We're just going for the natural look?
Yeah, just natural.
Is that low?
Pardon?
That's low, isn't it?
Yeah, that's low enough.
Yeah, because I've got a bit of swim with this one.
Yeah, you'll be alright.
you. Make your bum nice and brown. Looking good, Harry. Yeah, just natural.
You've got me for years, I've got you back.
Movie.
I nearly peed my pants because I was laughing so hard.
I think work done, really.
Harry's retreats to the showers,
What are you doing?
only to find more hecklers.
What do you need spray tan for? You work on a beach. Can you?
Get your ring out.
But seriously, I have to go.
on, get your
Just give us a quick look.
I gotta go.
Where are you going, mate?
The Smurf.
You never see him angry, but he's quite clearly angry, isn't he?
I was fuming.
Yeah. He's blue. He looks like a Smurf.
No, I just tell him quickly what happened. Wait, I still look that much better than you. You look awful.
Bondi leaves another indelible mark. But the notorious flat rock scars more than most. Two swimmers come to the tower.
He's fallen, hit his shoulder.
Dislocated?
Yeah, right.
Where is he?
Sitting at flat rock.
He's right out amongst the rocks, is he?
Yeah.
Dislocated shoulder at Flat Rock, so the boys are going to venture onto the road and hoon up there.
This rescue is in one of the most difficult locations. Sean took his chances on Flat Rock, but turned his back on the ocean.
He wasn't really looking. His wave came over him, then he was just on the ground. Like, oh.
Nice pain. 8 out of 10. 9. If we give you pain relief, we'd have to call an ambo.
The green whistle offers powerful relief.
So we can't release you after we give you this.
But if 19-year-old Sean takes it, he must go to hospital.
I'd recommend calling an ambulance, though. So give you want this? Yes. If I get the pain relief, and I try and pull it back, no? Oh, I wouldn't try to pull it back, no. You're just going to do more damage.
Yeah, we'll have an ambulance out here. We've got a male with a dislocated left shoulder.
I'm calling from the Lifeguard tower, but the Lifeguards are out on Flat Rock. There's a bad dislocation.
I'll just chuck this in your mouth. Nice deep breath.
Sean's learnt a painful lesson, but his friends haven't. They take their chances on Flat Rock, while Sean waits for paramedics.
Keep holding that. You hold it. You use the other arm, preferably this one. And then when we start getting a decent effect, we'll take you up to the car.
Managing a stretcher up the cliff is near impossible. Sean must walk.
Listen to me. Because we're in such an area like this, the best way for you is to walk out and I'll hold it. Okay?
The green whistle isn't providing enough relief.
All right, when we get you in the car, we'll give you something.
Yeah, he's getting there. Poor bloke. I don't know what the attraction is. Seriously, it's like they jump off and get washed back up and get cut up and dislocate your arm, and it's not like you're surfing and pulling a barrel or anything, but I don't know, the kids seem to love it.
Hey, it's such a lovely day. We should go out and play.
People do crazy things for love.
Oh, yeah.
And Harry's proves it better than anyone. With his blue period behind him, the veteran lifeguard is working on his lofty plan.
I'm going up into a helicopter above Bondi. I'm going to drop on one knee and say, "Marry me, Em." Hope this comes off.
Finding space to kneel in a chopper isn't the only challenge.
Ring, check, got that. Rang Emily's father, check, yep. He'd let me marry his daughter, that's even better. Organising the boys, no. I can't do this alone. I'm going to need your help, boys. I'm going to need you to hold the sign up on the beach. I'm just hoping that this works, because if this don't work and the helicopter comes above and it's just got marry, and it's not marry me, Am, or oh my God.
Dino has played the sentimental bloke before. 5 years ago, he popped the question to his girlfriend Lily at Bondi.
What are you doing?
Lily, I love you so much.
You're kidding.
Huh?
That was a joke.
Dead serious. I want you to marry me.
I myself when I did it. There's a lot of pressure, a lot to organise, a lot to coordinate.
Harry's proposal is far more complicated. The plan is to write "Marry Me" on the beach so Emily can see it from the air. But will it work? Good friends Azza and Yatesy are enlisted to help.
Can I leave my life in your hands?
Do you want me to do this?
Yeah. It's 6 a.m. in the morning.
We could really stuff him up.
Please.
All right, I promise. I'll be here.
I'll need all the boys in their uniform. Obviously, so it sticks out on the beach. And then when she sees everyone waving, and she puts two and two together, and she studied journalism so she can read. I'll be kind of going, what's that song? I love you.
He's like a cat on acid. He doesn't sit still. He jumps up and around all day, and you don't understand a word that comes out of his mouth.
What's that thing? Is that an M?
Look like an A.
Looks like a D.
What's this? What's this one again?
The R's are terrible.
I can't even, how do you distinguish what that is?
Cannot read it.
Do you really reckon that looks all right?
Yeah. From above, that's going to look amazing.
When Harry's and Emily take to the air the next day,
And
all the pressure will be on Yatesy.
I've got to put it up. Freaking out.
This is the best.
It's a heavy burden you put on me out of the blue, mate. I'm not happy.
With the test run complete, it's time to inspect it from above.
What do you reckon? Huh? We might be going to plan B. I don't want her asking me what are all those boards on the beach. Let's go do this. Oh, yeah.
He's going to come around here and then hover above the sign that we're just about to make and propose to him, and then he wants all us there waving. We're all cheesy.
This is James from Bondi Helicopters.
Hello, how are you?
This is Emily.
Nice to meet you.
guys.
Emily thinks she's going on a joy flight.
Emily will get you a safety brief with Bruce in the lounge there. Harry's going to give me a hand pulling out the helicopter. He asked about that earlier.
When they reach Bondi, Harry's plans to propose with a message in the sand. Problem is, there's no sign yet.
It's going to take us ages. We better hurry.
We need help.
There's just 1 hour before the chopper arrives.
So we're digging these ladders out?
While Em gets briefed, Harry's gets nervous.
I'm feeling the nerves right now.
You're right, mate.
Yeah, I'm
You're right.
Then there's the precious cargo.
I think we might have to weigh that to put in the helicopter.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know. Hope we get it done before he gets here.
Time is running out.
Harry's wanted everything done by 7:30. It's pretty much 10 to 8 now, and we've got 4 letters made in the sand.
Up we go, guys. Wow.
It's looking like the boys won't be ready. There'll be half a sign made, and she won't have a clue what's going on.
To add to the stress, Bondi's legion of joggers have no time for love.
Boys, watch your letters. Excuse me. Hey.
Wow.
The chopper is 10 minutes away. But the sign is far from finished. Backup arrives.
How's it looking? I need help.
Oppo, come dig, mate. You got to be there for your mates.
What do you reckon, Em? You loving this?
Loving it.
As the letters take shape, something else becomes much more obvious.
You can't see it, can you? How can we tell if it works or you can't? It's going to get high enough.
Yeah.
What are we going to do?
it could be the most obscure marriage proposal ever undertaken.
You need colour, mate. You can't see that.
Until Kerbox comes up with a last-minute solution.
Looks a bit bodgy, but it's going to have to do.
As Emily's friends and family arrive, Harry's very public proposal is only getting bigger.
He's like, mate, she's the best thing ever. I love her to death. I'm going to ask her to marry me.
Yeah, after like a month he said this, so we were like, oh, well, we'll see. I was like quietly cautious, and then
here we are.
Here we are.
We've tried to put marry me in the sand, so we couldn't work it out. We've dug trenches. Now we've put the toilet paper in. We're hoping that's going to stand out. But I don't know, what do you think?
Oh, I don't know. I thought maybe from the sky they could see it, but toilet paper.
Yo, Donny roll.
Glad I'm not building my house.
That looks so good.
The star-crossed lovers are minutes away from Bondi.
My Bondi Beach will be down at 500 feet.
And from Harry's audacious marriage proposal. Against the odds, project manager Yatesy has completed the sign with minutes to spare.
Hey, Mouse, is someone getting married?
There's even been time for a romantic addition.
At the moment, we've got a few of the lads doing a heart around the with the witches' hats around the letters.
But a big question remains. Will Emily see it from 1,000 feet? Years of management planning has taught the boss to make sure there is a fallback.
I knew it'd be a fight, so I knew I'd have a backup plan just in case. So what I did, I went and got a sign made up. So we can just lay in the sand and we can all stand around it. That's how you do it properly, mate. You're a... Oh, really? So you reckon that'll work better than your little digging holes?
Didn't you trust me?
I've been digging for half an hour. More.
The guys got a bit upset that I've been standing here watching for 45 minutes, digging their trenches and putting their toilet paper down. And I think with the marry me up on the top, it's really going to have the effect from where the helicopter's going to be.
I think it's fabulous. I think what they've done is perfect. Toilet paper's good.
My stomach's in knots, but I'm very excited for my sister.
Signs in place. Crowd assembled. Cameras rolling. Now it's all up to the sentimental bloke.
Oh, look at the tower. No way. The tower. Oh my God.
Ah.
Look at it. What's down? Wow. Anne?
Yeah.
Anne?
Oh.
In a left-hand turn. Will you marry me,
Oh
darling?
my God.
3,000. Was that a yes?
Yes, I thought I didn't even say yes.
Oh.
Really? Oh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Okay, 155,
That you come to take me over the mountainside.
He said yes, baby. Thank God. I'm off the market.
I couldn't think of anything else that would be better than being with you. You're the closest thing to heaven, darling. You are. You really are. You're a gift.
You're a
gift. Oh, yeah, darling.
On your door.
Best ever. I never thought we'd be doing this in your wildest dreams.
You don't know what you've got yourself into. Could you see it from up there?
What, you can see it clearly. I just want to say, like, it is the greatest moment ever in my life. To have all you guys down here, it means everything.
Yeah, thank you. Thanks, everyone. I can't believe it.
Set up on a blind date. And this cowboy's off the market.
Take me back to the sweet times, the hot nights. Everything's gonna be alright. the summertime. Baby, in the summertime, that is where I'll be.
Surfing can be a soulful experience. At one with nature, just you and a wave. And hundreds of your closest mates.
There's so many people surfing and a lot of them the majority of them are beginner surfers, and 20, 30 times a day, easy, you see near collisions, like you're watching it and it just makes you cringe.
No beach in Australia is more crowded than Bondi.
There is an etiquette out in the surf, but when you're a tourist, a beginner, you know, there's no etiquette. It's out there with happiness and, you know, the water flowing past you and catching a wave. It's all, you know, that's Bondi.
Mid-morning on a hot Sunday. As the crowd grows, so does the tension.
Hey boys, I was just a board waving. Yeah, I know what's going on.
Yeah, we're watching it. I'm going to come out, okay?
They're all waving.
Suddenly, there's trouble in the lineup.
Everyone's kind of panicking.
Whippet and Yatesy head down.
They're all holding someone up.
I'm down on the water's edge. There's this many people waving their boards and going mad. There's someone unconscious.
Whippet gets more information from a nearby surfer.
Spinal. Hasn't lost his board because if someone's got his board next to him, so something's gone down. So yeah, launch the ski.
We're going to launch a jet ski.
It's the first deep water spinal injury lifeguards have treated.
Gonzo, you come down with the thing, I'll jump on the back and bring the
spinal board with you.
Whippet finds surfers holding a man afloat. He's conscious, but no feeling in his feet is an alarming sign. If the man has suffered a spinal injury, he needs to be immobilised to prevent it getting worse.
Spinals in the surf. Team, man.
The challenge is to secure the spinal board in the water, then bring the patient to shore.
You know, it's tough, you know, it's still 3-4 foot today, and if you're out there with, you know, with a guy who's got a spinal injury and you get cleaned up by a 4-foot wave, it's going to be bad news.
Lifeguards try to establish what happened.
I was just going across the wave and sort of hit a bump and just landed straight on the dude's back.
Eyewitness accounts focus on this Malibu rider, Morgan.
There was a bloke out there, this bloke on the Mal, who said he's just taken off and everything.
Longboarder just basically pedals into the set wave. Over deck.
The Mal rider assists with the rescue. Lifeguards attach the spinal board underwater. But where to bring him in?
Go ahead.
Hey, we're going to take him down north corner and 100% inbox.
Yeah, copy, mate.
The north corner is calmer, but packed with families and junior lifesavers.
Our north corner's way busy. If I was you guys on the jet ski, I'd probably bring him straight in. North corner's out of control up there.
Hey, Quiggers, I've got Harry's on the shore too, so if you want to bring him straight in. Copy.
So you and Harry's are okay to assist there in the water, are you?
Yeah, we're right.
Well, we've got enough hands down here for sure. You got that jet ski, you're good to go. I'll try and steer you in. That set that you're about to pop over now doesn't look like there's too much behind it.
Lifeguards fear that broken vertebra could be pressing against the man's spinal cord. Troy must prevent waves crashing into the patient from behind. A wrong move could cause paralysis.
Hold. Just hold.
They must move him before the next wave hits.
You're right. Stay there. Hold in the front.
Big one. 1, 2, 3, up. Excellent.
Stay down there.
It's 10 minutes since the accident happened. Finally, some good news.
He's sweet. He's got full feeling in arms and legs. Good. But he's just been hit by a board enough to snap the fin out off the board.
Maybe I want you to just relax your head, okay?
Get him.
You're all good. We know it's the lower back. We don't want to move your head, okay, because that moves the spine as well. We'll give you a little bit of pain relief, mate, okay, to get rid of the pain.
Around here? Right there in the kidney area.
Here we go, mate.
The green whistle will relieve the intense pain in his lower back.
It's going to taste a little bit ordinary to start off with, okay, but it'll take away the pain, all right?
Carlos, 24, is on a working holiday.
Whereabouts are you from, Carlos? Brazil? Can you just push on my hands? Yeah, and the other way? Okay, good job, buddy.
As paramedics arrive, witnesses begin pointing the finger of blame.
You don't turn around and take off and mow people down. I know that. There's another bloke I got another version of, and he said I was in the right. What can you do? Mate, your version, his version.
No, mate, you don't take off like that. That was just stupid.
Okay, according to your rules, yeah.
Well, mate, there's a guy sitting
there
shows that you're right.
I know if someone's committed for a wave, I'll get out of the way. Hey, mate, at least duck underwater.
There's another one. What do you think he was doing? Do you think he wanted to get hurt? Come on, mate.
Hey, listen, fair enough, mate. I didn't mean to do that, did I?
Oh, that's what I'm just saying.
Come
you
on.
shouldn't be doing it.
No.
The trouble is, they just don't know what they're doing.
G'day, mate. You got his board, have you?
Morgan helps out by taking Carlos's board to the tower.
That's my man.
Oh, right.
What's trying to his back?
Really?
It's unbelievable.
But then, Harry's sees him leaving the beach.
I should go and say to him, mate.
Harry's approaches.
You want to get his details?
I'm hanging around here for the ambulance. Sorry, mate.
I know, just...
I will hang around, but don't
worry. Leave, please.
I'm not leaving.
He's broken his pelvis, for sure.
Is it? Yeah, I don't know. I'm hanging around, don't worry. And it's just unavoidable. What happened was, I was on the outside, catching the set waves. I got a left-hander going from the bottom turn, and this guy honestly could not get out of the way. And I seriously ran over his back, and he didn't move. It was an accident. What do you do? It's just a battlefield, you know.
How's the bad's the pain? Is it your favourite wetsuit? You may have to cut it. That's all. All right, Carlos.
Paramedics cut open his $400 wetsuit to administer morphine. Carlos works as a personal trainer.
How can I work though?
At this point, his future is very uncertain.
You get a massive board or a massive fin across you like that, and you're out of work for 6 months.
Well, I was right in front of the guy. Right in front. He saw me.
Yeah.
I mean, why?
It's all right, mate. It's all right. You down here with anyone?
Yeah, my friend was with me.
In the water?
Yeah, in the water.
Okay.
2, 3. Nice and slow.
Carlos's friend Aaron finally arrives. He's just arrived in Australia this morning.
All right, Alan, we're just going up here.
No? Do you want to come with us? You come with us? Yeah. He was in some serious pain.
Oh, yeah, he was in a lot of pain, As soon as we tried to get him on the ski, on the board or whatever, just so much pain. He was screaming, poor guy. He was so upset.
Morgan, the Mal rider, sees Carlos off. There are no winners after an incident like this.
What was the blow up with the other guy? They were proper blow up.
It's my wave, like it was a set wave. I was going it. He said, well, they shouldn't be in the way. It's like, well, there's 300 people out here, it's Bondi.
Bondi can always be relied on to deliver the unexpected. And Mouse often seems to be there when the delivery arrives. Today, there's some wildlife on the beach.
I don't know, guys, that's
Just a huntsman. Is it dangerous? Yeah, this will kill me at any moment. For sure. I've probably got about maybe 6-7 seconds to live. So, yeah, no, that's cool, mate. They're pretty common. He said there was a massive spider in his bag and he didn't know what to do with it. It's just a little cruisy huntsman. Just going to live in the rhino with me for the rest of the afternoon, I think.
Lifeguard folklore has it that wherever Mouse goes, trouble follows.
I just do a lot of serious rescues somehow, always seem to be in the wrong place at the wrong time. I've done, I don't know, maybe 6 or 7 resusces since I've been on the service. Seen a few suicides, dealt with a few suicides. Last year I did a resus on a really young 2-year-old girl, which is crazy. The very first day I started, just walked down the beach, and as soon as I got down the beach chatting with the lads, a bloke threw himself off the cliff. So I wasn't even working, and I jumped in for that rescue on my very first day.
Mouse's reputation has earned him a very special nickname.
You got labelled Black Cloud. Well, kind of started outside of work because things always went wrong with him. And then when he started here as a lifeguard, like, it was just really obvious.
Matt D, on the other hand, hasn't even rescued a spider all summer.
I haven't done a rescue this season, just opposites.
What if I was a bonsai tree?
A busy Saturday afternoon. Mouse is at Southend, while Matt patrols the north. Mouse heads in for what should be a straightforward rescue. But he's nude at one end, then vomits at the other.
Yeah, I pulled a guy in, his pants fell off and then he spewed on me. That was like a daily double. So hopefully that never ever happens to me again.
Meanwhile, life at North End is far more relaxed.
Yeah, usually Mum will get to see it next season.
Matt's greatest challenge is to keep an eye on his waistline.
This is how lucky I am. Some little kid just came up and gave me an ice cream. So I'm eating ice cream, chilling out in club bed. Mouse is probably down there. A little kid will come up and bring him a grenade.
Mouse to Matty D, come in.
Go ahead.
What's doing up there, mate? How's it going?
Absolutely nothing, mate. Haven't done anything. It's really under control. Actually chatted to a couple of ladies.
I'm having an ice cream. What are you doing, buddy?
Mate, you wouldn't believe it.
10 minutes ago, I had to pull a spider out of somebody's bag.
All right, it's a joke. I'm over it. And I think we'll do a little swapsies, eh? See how you go down here. I'm coming up north, chill out.
Yeah, copy, Cloud. But, yeah, I'll swap, no worries. I'm a team player. But, you know, wherever you go, buddy, the Black Cloud's straight over the top of your head.
They test the theory. Mouse heads to the calm waters at North End. Matt D to the rips down south. Is Matt D's luck about to run out?
Yeah, I mean, I don't wish bad on anyone and that, but I'm looking forward to Matty copping a real heavy one soon.
Up north, it's meant to be safe. But Mouse has his hands full. Then cops a foot to the head.
I got a foot in the face, yeah. I think, yeah. You know, and you chip the top of your tooth. Beauty, yeah. I'll send him the bill.
The curse of the Black Cloud continues. For Matt D, all is calm. Until...
This current is going to start getting very, very strong and just, like, within the next hour.
The inexplicable happens. A man struggles in a rip.
Yeah, you're going to have to go for that guy. He's not even going to hear me.
It's all up to Matt. This will be Matt's first board rescue of the season.
You right? You all right?
Or maybe it won't.
You're in a rip. Go in.
One lifeguard cursed, the other blessed. Their test only proved it.
We swapped. I went up north and got absolutely hammered as well.
I didn't do anything. I guess you are the Cloud, eh?
But you did a rescue? I heard you do a rescue on the radio.
Yeah. I tried to.
So you didn't rescue him?
Well, I tried. I was going to drag him up the beach. You are the Black Cloud. It's official, mate.
Earlier, Brazilian surfer Carlos was run over by another surfer. A CAT scan checks for spinal damage.
So those pictures now will go to the doctors.
As Carlos waits for the results, the pain worsens.
Pain?
Yeah,
okay,
it's getting worse.
Okay, I'll get you some morphine.
Doctors discover blood in his urine.
I'd say I'm in the blood blood in the urine. It's not a good sign.
Just a little bit. Hopefully it's nothing serious.
He breaks the news to his girlfriend.
Só bateu as costas. Tô. No começo não conseguia me mexer, mas agora tá bom. Não chora.
He's got large hematoma that we know about.
Finally, a diagnosis from emergency specialist Dr. Andrew Fink.
CT scan just shows a lot of bruising outside the abdominal cavity, but you're pretty sore. So I think we just need to treat you symptomatically with some good pain relief.
Yeah.
But Carlos won't be heading back to work or the surf anytime soon.
Well, what can I do? Huh? That's it. She happens. I'm forced.
A southerly change clears Bondi. The crowds disappear. But lifeguards deal with a different drama.
Yesterday morning, I've come up to check the jet skis, and this big, huge rat comes straight at me. I screamed at 6 in the morning.
The rat has immobilised a $20,000 quad bike.
Cheers through the wires, look.
Where is it? Now the lifeguards think they've spotted it.
Stop for a second.
Watch out.
She's gone up.
Now it's on the run. Fear of rats is known as musophobia.
It's not a mouse, man, it's a rat.
A condition displayed by some lifeguards, especially Kerbox.
You're such a big elephant, you're scared of mice.
Stand up in the back of the thing.
You're scared of mice.
Harry's is in the back of the tray. Corey's the bravest out of all of us. I'm terrified of the thing.
It's squealing.
Get out.
Listen to it.
Azza has little sympathy for Kerbox. There are ancient scores to settle.
Started when I was a grommet. Kerbox planted a stinger of a blue bottle in the crutch of my board shorts. Obviously, it was in my groin area and stung very bad. And I've never had him payback yet, so this is the one.
Corey proves his skills as official rat catcher.
Yeah!
He's going to jump out.
Look at it.
I want to keep it for Kerbox, so.
Got to make sure.
Yeah, another successful rescue.
All the rat needs is a name. Rodney Kerr, better known as Kerbox, is duly honoured.
Oh, Rodney.
Rodney, hello, Rodney.
Say hello to Rodney.
And a trap is set, right underneath Kerbox's shirt.
Mate, you scream like a girl.
Oh,
Did you see how fast he ran before?
Mate, I was just going to jump on the board, just go for a little paddle.
Enter Kerbox. Kerbox smelt a rat.
Mate, of all the jokes I've played on the boys, mate, there was just too many culprits there to get me. I knew it was coming. Mate, my heart's going about 100 miles an hour.
Got him a beauty. He deserved that, 110%. I guess we'll put him next to the bins, so he's got a food source and stays the hell away. See you later, buddy.
Rodney the rat isn't the only one being released.
Very much, Doctor.
Right, Carlos.
Thanks, man.
All the best.
Carlos is on his way home from emergency. After his wetsuit was cut off by paramedics, he's a bit light on for threads.
No clothes.
He's going home in the gown because we can't find any clothes that'll fit him.
No, thanks for the mate that hit me. I have to go back home with these clothes here. Thanks, bro. Come on, man. Don't do it again.
Cheers, Beach.
It's one of Australia's most popular destinations. And it's the job of Bondi's lifeguards to play host.
You do feel responsible, I mean, not only as a lifeguard, but someone from Bondi. You know, I want people to go back and tell their friends how wonderful Bondi is.
There's definitely a level of responsibility down here, making sure, you know, everyone goes home safe that night.
But for many, this is a foreign land with very foreign dangers.
Yeah, so this group's from the furthest point away from a beach in China.
It's their first time at the beach.
Some of the students don't know the danger.
Keeping the excited mob under control is already proving a challenge.
The beach is very dangerous today, so we're going to be on our toes.
The students quickly appear on radar.
Harry High Pants has been spotted in a very bad area.
Well, they hang their bags on the no swimming signs, on the yellow no swimming signs. I think a couple of them run straight into them, like head-butted them, hitting their head on it while they're getting changed into their undies.
Early warning systems are activated.
I've got swimmers out in front here. You can't swim here. Come straight back into the beach. Swimmers, you over there, buddy.
But reception is poor.
Guys, listen. You need to listen, okay? None of these areas are safe for swimming. If you continue to ignore us, we will ask you to leave the beach.
At this rate, a rescue is almost inevitable.
Guys, all these swimmers here, guys, I know you can all speak English, which is good, but you need to listen and you need to use the red and yellow flags, okay?
We've had to tell the same group, in particularly, about 6 or 7 times. They've just had 4,000 pizzas with a big 2-litre bottle of Coke each, and, mate, they're pretty much bursting at the seams, ready to sink.
Then, just metres from shore, 3 children are in trouble. A potential drowning is averted, but Corey is not happy.
Corey, I liked how you're pointing towards the flags when they're still underwater.
But after ignoring repeated warnings, the Chinese students have overstayed their welcome.
You're going home. There's no more beach. You're getting kicked off. Do you understand that? Yes. Okay. Yeah, that was close, and I'm not even sure that's sunk in yet.
It's the lifeguard's job to make sure everyone goes home in one piece and with all their belongings. On a busy afternoon, a reported theft.
I left my bag on the beach and someone was like taking it.
Lifeguards look for suspicious activity, but something else is on the hunt. Satellites.
Still updating.
Maxi uses a high-tech app to track the stolen smartphone.
Just about here, mate. Somewhere around here.
We don't know what happened.
But locating the phone doesn't appear an exact science.
Just keep updating to see if the person's moving.
Then, the phone tracker gets a strong signal.
John near that skateboard. Just we're off the second ramp. Slow down, stop.
Looks like they're making a move here.
According to the app, the teenager's stolen phone is just 50 metres away. Attention focuses on 2 men leaving the beach.
Big guy with a red bag, I can see him.
Maxi loses sight of the men, but follows the signal onto the main road. Then into a local surf shop. He diplomatically approaches the men inside.
Hey fellas, just hop outside for a sec. Just come outside for a sec. Yeah, sure. Do you guys grab anything on the beach? No. No? No? No. No? Search the boat if you want. Yeah. Just open up for a sec, mate.
Maxi has no authority to inspect their bags. But the men have nothing to hide. Either the phone tracking app is faulty or it's a user error. Maxi is back at square one.
Yeah, that was our only lead, but you sure he didn't drop it in the sand or anything?
No.
Okay, sweet. All right, we'll keep having a look, but we've got to go back to the water.
Yeah.
Sweet, mate.
See ya.
You know, it's not just the water stuff we do down here, and I want to get that kid's phone back because, you know, it sucks having stuff stolen. You know, he comes down the beach, go for a surf with mates, and it's gone.
Undeterred, the super sleuth persists with his high-tech hunt. The tracking signal is now back on the beach.
Just keep saying it's in the same spot, but just have to wait and see. Just wait for it to move.
Finally, the signal moves. And so does Maxi.
Yeah, put your bag on.
It's not mine.
Come on.
What's the problem?
Take it to the town, mate. Yeah, the phone's still on the bag. We've been watching your
I don't know
location.
where I must bring this.
No, you didn't bring it.
I go there. Oh, there.
Take a seat.
Lifeguards have no powers of arrest, but the man assists.
It's not mine, this one. You know?
Why do you have it, mate?
The man is adamant he didn't steal the phone and bag.
I find this.
Pass that phone.
Man, sorry.
Yeah,
Sorry.
calm down.
Sorry. Look me.
Look. See that message? See that message? I can see you. Police are on the way.
I found this bag near this.
You didn't find
I think that no. Oh, really?
Take a seat.
What is it?
Take a seat. Calm down. It's all right. Okay. Just calm down.
Can I speak one thing?
Eugene is an Italian backpacker. He's been in Australia for 2 weeks.
This bag is there with my bag. Yes. I thought because I'm coming in the beach with my friend, I think that this one is of my friend. Okay?
Oh, okay. Just stop.
It's not up to lifeguards to determine the man's guilt or innocence. Max Ashford calls for backup.
Is this the Bondi Police?
I thought that the blue bag was of my friend. Okay, so I bring it.
The owner of the bag and phone arrives.
Do you remember this guy near you?
No, he is this.
His phone.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Here's your bag.
one question. Why this is near my bag?
Okay.
You put this near my bag. I thought that
when you went surfing,
Yeah.
where'd you put your bag?
Right next to the current sign.
You put this one close to my bag, other bag. Why exactly? Why?
Put it near the current sign.
Okay. Okay.
It's okay.
No, it's not okay. Because
Hey, you're
these
stressing.
things,
You're stressing. Stop. Calm down.
I'm stressing, yes, because I'm here for nothing.
It's up to police to resolve the issue.
My name's Constable Einstein from Wavy Police. Obviously, you've been told the allegations you've stolen the bloke's phone.
I found my... Wait.
Tell him what you told me.
Okay, yeah. I found his bag close to my bag. So I thought that the blue bag, his bag, was of my friend. So I bring it to bring it home.
So did you know it was your mate's bag?
What?
Did you know it was your friend's bag?
No, I don't know.
So what?
No.
If you didn't know it was his bag, why'd you pick it up?
I don't know.
Then why'd your friend say go back and pick up the blue bag if it's not his bag?
Whereabouts, when you had the bag, where did you go?
Where I got home.
The information we've got is that when you pick that bag up, so when you pick up the bag, you went through the park and you wandered around for quite a while.
No, I'm go straight for go home.
Because the phone's got a little thing that tracks where you go. Okay, and on that tracker, it says that you went through the park. It's like a map. Okay, and it shows where you go.
Police don't believe Eugene's story. His fingerprints are scanned, and he's issued with a fine for stealing, which he may choose to contest.
It's a fine, $300. You've got 21 days to pay it.
Constable Maxi has learnt that playing Super Sleuth is no game.
Yeah, that's good. I feel sorry for the two blokes that I pulled up out of the Rip Curl shop. But I apologise to them, but the end result was good. It's a bit late now, hour overtime, but if you do the crime, you pay the fine.
Bondi's local heroes attract an unusual amount of attention in all sorts of forms. While some write, others are inspired to draw.
Here's just a few more drawings for you guys. I would have done more, but I didn't know who to draw because everyone I wanted to draw had already been drawn. I haven't been drawn, eh?
Not to be outdone, one fan has even launched into song. There's one about Hoppo.
He's a legend and a champ.
I'm the champ.
Hoppo is the king. Ring-a-ding-ding.
Kerbox has a tune.
Box is sitting in his blow-up pool, having a beer in the sun on the balcony.
And Harry's.
This is a long one. He's got these amazing pics and stunning white teeth.
Local songstress Cora is about to find inspiration for a brand new tune.
Everyone seems to think that ring-a-ding-ding, Hoppo's the king is the one that everyone seems to like.
I decided to write the songs about the lifeguards because they're always out there risking their lives and it's pretty intense.
But not everyone has been immortalised in song.
All the boys love Cora's songs. I'm a little bit disappointed I didn't get one, you know. I email Cora a lot. What does it take, Cora, to get a song?
I just haven't got round to it yet.
There's no song about Yatesy. He decides Cora needs to be charmed.
Something I've always been wanting to ask her. I don't know how, now I've just got you alone. I'm not asking you to write me a song, but there's potential there, you know.
And what's the song about?
Well, it's about me.
You can speak a lot of languages, can't you?
I can. Hola. ¿Cómo estás?
Speedy Gonzalez?
Arriba. Can't tell anyone about this. This is our little secret.
Well, what's that microphone up there?
Nothing's on.
On Bondi, eccentricity is the norm. So it takes quite a bit to turn heads.
What's going, mate? Getting a tan and exercise. Why don't you just go get a spray can? I like the real thing.
What do you do for work?
I'm a gardener/sweeper. Well, have you got any dance moves for us or what?
Yeah, you got to give us a dancer. Come on.
Come on.
Yeah, give us a dancer. Yeah, I'll dance with you.
Yeah, we got a song for you. Yeah, let me put it on.
It's coming out in the middle, that's all right.
So basically I've got a periscope and I'm just, you know...
The funniest and best thing I've ever seen at this beach. It doesn't get any better than this.
Before Chris goes the full Monty, the boys decide to rescue his modesty.
We're pulling the pin on it. He's getting too rowdy. All right, legend. Give everyone a wave. Say goodbye. Give the crowd a wave. Gotta give the crowd a wave.
Bondi's sideshows only provide a momentary distraction. A young man is injured after playing football in the sand.
I've got a suspected broken leg. We've got an 18-year-old male. The lifeguards are actually going to put a splint on as we speak.
What we're going to do now is just put a splint on your leg and that'll immobilise it.
James is from Western Sydney. He came to Bondi with his girlfriend and some Facebook friends.
Oh, we're mucking around on the sand and that. He tackled me, I tackled him, and he got hurt. Don't know, just ended up wrong.
20 minutes.
Corey offers methoxyfluorine to reduce the pain.
Just to breathe normally, like
an asthma puffer.
Yeah. Keep your finger on that.
Oh, that's our
You'll
car
get
there, so...
a bigger dose on it.
One leg's like curved and the other leg's just fine. So I think it is broken.
Take it out when you're breathing out.
You need to keep going with it.
Yeah.
In no time, James has other things on his mind.
Virtually stopped.
It just hit me hard.
Yeah. You're loving it more than us.
For a while, isn't it? It's like, you'll have another one.
What was that, 20 seconds? That's pretty good.
I think that's a record.
That's awesome.
Can you feel that anymore?
Not really. I want to go run for a marathon.
This gentleman is reacting very well.
Man, this I'm out of it, aren't I? I'm being a bit... Fine, eh? I'm going to be on TV and you and you and you. Because you're going to be on TV. You're going to be on TV. You're going to
James, he was definitely in a world of pain when he was on the beach, and then we've given him a methoxy, and probably within about 20 or 30 seconds, he was just high as a kite, and I think he wants another one, but he's not allowed, so.
Everybody's going to be here.
Local songstress Cora has begun penning songs about Bondi's lifeguards. For her next tune, Cora is pulling out all stops.
Before today, I've been recording them in a little handheld camera, a little Casio, just you take photos, but it's got a little voice thing on it. So I was just singing into that and then plugging it into the computer and sending it off to the boys.
The ones before, they were out there with, with no technology and no backing, and it was pretty raw.
Hoppers out paddling off Bondi Beach.
Now she's got a brand new track celebrating the boys in blue.
Dino is the team leader, a man, fish and holistic trainer. I just love singing. Oh, we're going to go down to the beach now and see the guys and see what they think. And I hope they like it.
The boys have no idea what she's cooked up.
Hello, how are you going?
Come here, darling. It's your favourite. Yeah, I love you. Come in, come in.
I got a surprise for you.
What have you got for us?
Oh, I did a song and recording studio.
Yeah?
Yeah, I've never done that before.
I was actually thinking, oh no, she's like, how's this going to turn out? Is it going to be embarrassing or is it going to be good or...
Hoppers out paddling off Bondi Beach. He's the head lifeguard and he gives a good speech. Impressing his family. As he's on a reef, surfing away. Seas brown his face, a lunchtime break.
And Yatesy's smooth talking pays off.
Hola, Yatesy. Speedy Gonzales is my kind of guy. Bondi Beach is the place to be. Bondi lifeguards will take care of you. Take care of me. Bondi Beach is the place to be. Bondi lifeguards will take care of you.
Oh, yeah.
Take care of me. Take care of me. Juicy Brucey.
It's unreal.
Oh, to see them that happy, yeah, that was great.
And they take care of me.
Take me back to the sweet times, the hot nights. Everything is gonna be alright in the summertime. Baby, in the summertime, that is where I'll be.
The summer fun begins to fade. And so do Bondi's crowds. Another season drifts to an end.
Yeah, everything went smoothly. There was, touch wood, there was no deaths, and yeah, it's been a great year.
But a serious job has had its lighter moments.
Well, I'm going to go out, put my feet in here, and get total on the jet ski.
In downtime, Maxie has experimented with some novel surfing contraptions.
Ah!
To celebrate the end of season, he's proposed a crazy competition.
We're holding an event for the end of season, surf and tag. You have to design your own boat or get an old boat or make it, whatever you have to do.
The idea is to ride a wave, so everyone's getting pretty extravagant.
4 teams must each build the wackiest craft to ever catch a wave.
I think the forecast is 30 knot southerly winds and 3 to 4 foot swell, so we'll see how good we go then.
Maxie has decided to turn a sailing boat into a surf boat.
I think with the way we're testing the skills of Maxie right now, he's going to go a long way.
Riding waves is a lifeguard's passion. But there are some places at Bondi surfers aren't meant to be.
For all the fiberglass board riders, please make your way away from the red and yellow flags and past the blue surfcraft sign.
Despite repeated warnings, a surfer ignores directives.
Have a look at my hand. Head in that direction.
Then they realise who the rogue surfer is.
There was just one guy and he just wouldn't come in. And I just kept going at him and then didn't realise until he got to shore it was actually Jesse, so it was quite funny.
It's become apparent to me that being from Aruba, Jesse doesn't really know the rules of Bondi yet. He's kind of gone for a surf in the non-surfcraft area by himself.
Gonzo was just going crazy on the megaphone at me.
You think the lifeguards would look after their own and not move the flags while their mates are out surfing, but it just goes to show that public safety's #1 here.
Jesse has a history of breaking rules. After narrowly avoiding a jail sentence, Jesse has been given a second chance as a trainee lifeguard. He has his sights set on a long career.
I've tried to, put my life back on track. This job has helped me a lot, and I've got through the first season, and I don't know if it'll be the hardest, but I don't think I am going to stuff up because, it's a job that I'd never want to lose.
There's no doubting Jesse's skills in the water. He has a fearsome reputation in big waves. Just south of Bondi, Cape Solander is one of Jesse's favourite breaks and one of the most dangerous waves in Australia.
It's most probably, 8 foot, maybe a couple of bigger ones and breaking about, 5 metres away from the rocks, so you won't want to be falling off.
Any guy that kind of charges waves like this, I respect for sure.
But Cape Solander has an ominous history. 18 months ago, Bondi lifeguard Kobe Graham snared this wave.
Thought I was lining myself up perfectly for a nice wave and all of a sudden it's just sucked me up upside down.
The wipeout broke his neck.
I never really thought I was going to die, but it's pretty scary. I think you went to walk.
Kobe narrowly missed becoming a paraplegic.
Every time you surf it, you get a bit of a feeling in your gut, but, I'm more like, I'm more excited to get out there and get a barrel in front of everyone. It's a pretty good feeling, and especially when you got hundreds of people watching on the rocks, screaming when you get a good one, so it's a good adrenaline rush.
Towing in, Jesse picks off his first wave.
Dressed up in pretty pictures, on the walls of a teenage princess, bringing Ellie to the TV screen, to full styles that you've never seen.
It is still one of the heaviest waves around. It's pretty sick to watch. They're good guys to surf with because they got good skills in these serious waves.
Jesse dominates the dangerous surf. But things can go wrong in the blink of an eye. After hitting the reef, Jesse is smashed against the cliffs.
Popped up and there was a wave right there, so it didn't really hurt, and then I got into the channel, it was just pinching it. It hurts that much.
Back in safe waters, Jesse knows something is seriously wrong.
because it's maybe low tide and that now, it just like bent me around the rock like I was a banana. It just squashed me around the rock. Now, I've fallen off like that 1,000 times out there, you know. It's painful, whatever it is. Hey, Spence, can you help us get the skiing?
Jesse plays down his injury, but heads straight for emergency.
I don't know, I just keep getting like worse back spasms. I don't know, just like a sharp pain every now and again.
So how bad's your pain out of 10 at the moment?
Like most probably 6, but then when I get my sharp pains, you know, it's like most probably 8 out of 10.
Jesse's not only worried about his back.
You know, what I was doing, you know, there's a high risk of getting hurt, and you know, I think that it's been a bit short on lifeguards at the moment too, so.
A CT scan will reveal how serious his injury is.
That's where the fracture is. Scroll through it. You can see a little bit of a fracture here.
Jesse has fractured 2 vertebrae in his spine.
Potentially, you could not walk following this kind of injury. It's just like it wasn't higher up in his neck.
I've put my mum through, you know, a lot over the last few years, so I try and not get her stressed out.
Mum gets the bad news.
Don't stress out. I've fractured my spine. I'm all right, but I can walk. I'm fine. I'm all right.
I'll come up first in the morning, love you.
Love you, but.
Johnny, you can change now.
If I'm staying in Aussie, they might as well put me in the gown.
Have a boy colour.
Thank you. I thought you put it on.
Jesse waits to learn what his future holds. As the big swell continues to pound the coast, lifeguards patrol nearby Tamarama. On days like this, it's notoriously treacherous and not for beginners. Some only learn the hard way.
This guy's screwed.
A novice surfer is caught in the impact zone. The only escape from the cliffs is to swim back out. Rescue boards are useless here. Jake heads out using flippers and a rescue tube.
Jake had to swim around from Bronny against that the rip and the waves just smashing into the point, so it's pretty full on. But a beginner out in 6-foot surf that's just way over his league. Like, people just got to learn how to know their limits. You know, they're just pushing themselves too hard with no experience. Yeah, very lucky.
Andreas is a Venezuelan tourist. He's had a surfing lesson he's never likely to forget. The end of season challenge continues. Build the strangest craft to ever catch a wave.
Oh, once I found out I was with Matt D, I thought, no better person. He's quite morbid, so make a coffin, and I don't know how seaworthy it's going to be.
We're building a coffin because, I don't know, it's probably the most traditional move in surfing of all time. It goes back to like the first days of surfing. Yeah, they always did the coffin ride.
Mate, it doesn't look like the most water-savvy invention I've ever seen, but may last longer than the Titanic did.
Boys all go and do their own things in the winter months and end out with a bit of fun. It's a good idea, I think. It keeps everyone sort of happy and laughing and something to remember and talk about.
Hopefully a coffin won't be necessary, but the big swells may prove an unexpected challenge.
The concept is putting a schoolboy cadet canoe that's meant for flat water, putting some outriggers on it, sitting Bisho and I in it, and yeah, just trying not to make this a death trap.
It's been a week since Jesse fractured 2 vertebrae in an off-duty surfing accident. He's about to find out how the injury will affect his new career.
I'm absolutely myself right now. I'm not even a fully qualified lifeguard yet. I'm still on the traineeship, so like, this does, mean a lot to me. But yeah, the worst outcome is, I could lose my job.
You have fractured your vertebral body's in two places, adjacent places. These are called your spinous processes here. Fortunately, where those fractures are, it doesn't destabilise your back at all.
Yeah. How long do you think before I could actually, like, do lifeguarding?
At least 6 to 8 weeks.
Lifeguarding is Jesse's chance at a new start in life. A broken back presents a major problem.
Hey, Jesse.
Hey, Hop, how are you, mate?
Good, how are you?
I've just got out. The doctor said, yeah, I'm a very lucky boy that I've only done what I've done, so I won't have to have surgery or anything.
Yeah.
And,
oh, that's good, isn't it?
Yeah, no, I'm stoked, but he said I can do light duties, pretty much straight away.
Well, I need someone to go get my coffee every morning.
Ah, sweet.
No, that's good news, and yeah, we'll work something out down here and you can hang around down here.
Oh, cheers, Hoppo, mate. Yeah, that means a lot to me, mate.
Right, Jesse. See you, mate.
See you, mate. Bye-bye.
Ciao.
Can't wait to get back down and work.
Bondi's lifeguards have conducted over 2,000 board rescues during the season. From the easy to the hard. From upside down to right side up. Singles, doubles, triples. Some that go wrong. And some that are plain bizarre. Everyone's added to the count. Except Matt D.
Board rescues just elude me. Like if something goes wrong up there, I'm down there, or if something big goes wrong, I'm up there in the tower, and I'm just that lucky guy that danger kind of dodges.
Just before the season ends, fate intervenes.
First board rescue!
I've never seen you do it.
The other way, head up there.
Muhammad is from Jordan and more familiar with swimming in the Dead Sea. This is very foreign territory.
Head up there. Thanks, mate.
It's a rare sight when a lifeguard is happier than the person saved.
You're good. Safe. Thank you. Safe. Safe. You're good. You're good. Be safe.
Yeah, he's very thankful. He's saying that within seconds that somebody rescued him, and he's very, very thankful for that.
Hey, buddy. How you going?
Thank you.
Thank
you, man. Thank you.
No problem. No problem.
Appreciate that.
Yeah, sweet. It's a beautiful day. There's no need to drown on a day like today. It's quite amazing because that's the first rescue I've done all year.
You are very lucky. Thank you.
The last shift of the summer season.
Just does that and often me putting the shutters down at the end of the day.
But the fun's far from over. The end of season challenge is to build and launch the wackiest surf craft ever devised. Whippet's preparing for the big swell.
Found 4 pretty, nice to smart casual dresses. Thought we'd put them on and then came down and predicted a trip to hospital for one of us, so I wrapped our heads in bandages. Team victory. Pretty much won everything so far. Looks. That's it.
4 teams. Whippet's catamaran, Quinn's canoe, the SS Gonzo, and the coffin. Now confidence is riding high as the surf.
Let's get in there. We're about to launch.
Matt D and Beardy's floating coffin launches first.
Seem to be handling okay, we reckon, Jess?
Yeah, I didn't even think it'd float.
Quinn and Bisho go next.
Still cuddling and they're singing.
They're out of business.
Fortunately, they're amongst the best swimmers on the lifeguard service. Whippet's catamaran launches with 3 crew. Finally, Maxie and Gonzo launch their Technicolor Dreamboat.
The poor thing! That was some of the most quality ever.
With one vessel floundering, the remaining flotilla head for the surf. the coffin launches into a deadly takeoff.
Coffin! Yeah! Coffin!
But just when a nosedive seems imminent,
It's gonna handle! Yeah! That's handled! Look at the flag they got us in here.
Quinn and Bisho's chances of catching a wave aren't completely sunk.
Canoe's gone. The ski. The ski!
Whippet's catamaran gets on, but there's a design flaw.
Bacon made it. Bert and Gonzo over here.
Gonzo at the back. I don't know how they're going to go here.
Making a late run home is the Technicolor Dreamboat.
I thought we were going to die. Like, it was a big set and we were just holding, hold, and we just lifted up. It just lifted and just threw us down the face.
We were full of water for the whole time, but we regathered, ditched the paddles, ditched the gloves, and I reckon it was seaworthy, but not in a southerly.
Hopefully this turns into an annual event, you know. Everyone's dressed up and having fun and good teamwork as well.
Everyone had a good time and dug in. I'm sure next year there'll be more of the boys and we'll be able to come up with some stupider ideas for craft and big plans for next year.
Another season ends. On the beach that never fails to surprise.
Every season that nobody drowns is a good season.
Yeah, Tam and Bronny, we've got one right on the rocks. Oh, you're right. Stay there. Stay there.
Often you see genuine pain like that.
Ambulance eyes.
Puncture was more like a stab than a slash. Sort of fell on his knife. He had some sort of anaphylactic attack, it seems.
Tiger claw that one.
I've got a high pain tolerance, but this is killing me.
Police are on the way.
You're going to need to go up to the hospital and get a few stitches.
Bondi's like a natural stage, you know. If you've got something new and you want to show it off, you come to Bondi. You know, you've got anything, new tattoos, new girlfriend, new clothing, new dance move, new surfboard, a new pose, new muscles. It's endless.
People get down here and they get in the nude, and sometimes we even have to rescue nude people.
It's a beautiful place and you just want to get back to basics.
Ladies, these are the red and yellow flags. You'll find these on nearly every beach in Australia. On beaches that don't have them are unattended, and that'll be $5 apiece.
You should swim up the other end of the beach where there's red and yellow flags.
Thank you, sir.
No worries. I'll see you soon on the front of my rescue board.
Need a hand, just give me a shot, eh?
Oh, yeah, mate.
You know, everyone's a friend down here. We all look after each other.
So excited.
Will you marry me,
Oh
darling?
my God.
It'll be alright, my friend. It'll be just fine again. We'll run back home together. It'll be like we were never.
What got a in my mouth?
No way!